Hello there.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm Orrinn. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Man, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up right off the bat. I have been sick the last couple of days. My parents are sick. I think we picked something up from them or they picked it up from us. Ben is sick. So we're in rough shape here the last couple of days. But I felt good enough, I think, to stream Riven for a little bit. Riven's pretty chill, and I'm excited to get back into it. I want to play some more, so yeah, just to give you guys kind of a heads up, I may be a little more stoic than normal. It isn't for want of having a really fun time, but just I'm low on the energy. I've got a sinus headache right here, like you wouldn't believe. So yeah, so that's what's going on. Who knows though? Knowing me, I'll get started streaming and chatting with everyone, and I'll pick up, because streaming does that for me. It gives me energy and makes me hype and all of that. So we'll see. Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome in. Big shout out to What Up Willis. Grabbing first. Well done, sir. Well done. How are you, Willis? What is going on? Boar? Missed it by that much, sir. By that much. Hope you guys are all doing well. Who else we got in here? We've got Commander Tabby Tank. How are you? You said doing okay. That's cool to hear. What's going on with you? Welcome back in. Durgo, how's it going, buddy? What is up? Willis said, I approve of this early and random stream. This isn't random, Willis. This is bonus Tuesday. It is a little early. I'm getting a chance to be a little early, and I'll tell you why in a minute. But I typically do bonus streams on the Tuesdays, and I've got plenty of games to bonus stream right now. So I think it's going to be a relatively consistent fixture for in the weeks going forward for a while. I will say this: I continue to keep it a bonus stream night and call it a bonus stream night, and not make it like a regularly planned scheduled thing. Specifically in case I can't, or for whatever reason don't want to stream on a Tuesday. So yeah. So I just don't work it into the schedule for that reason. But yeah, but Tuesdays are going to be pretty consistently bonus nights, because I've got a lot of bonus games to play. So, but yeah, but Will said, I approve of this early and random stream time, causing the regular supersonic chatters to miss the beginning. Yeah. I've been rewatching the end of last stream as I fell asleep last time, and I remember I can't stay long, so it's going to be 1.5 hours. it got to midnight, then whatever extra time you ended at. Yeah, I went till like, I'm not gonna lie, Durgo, I streamed until after 2 a.m., which I think for you, I think you're central, right? So it would have been after 1. was I'm a ridiculous human being. I really am. I like I started feeling a little bit off that night, but not enough to really like affect me or whatever. And then I missed a bunch of sleep, and on top of that, woke up feeling terrible. So the lack of sleep plus feeling just horrid um uh pushed me to call into work yesterday. I was going to try and catch up on some sleep, felt bad enough that I really kind of didn't catch up on any sleep. I went to bed at a decent time last night, and then woke up this morning also feeling bad, not feeling rested. So I called in today too. So yeah, but I mean, I stayed up super late, way too late. Doing good, bit tired, but ready to not do much more this evening, other than put my two youngest to bed, then play Minecraft with Buggy and crew. Nice, that's fun, man. Good deal. Or what's up? How are you, BRB? Heading out with my dog. Sounds good, boy. I saw it was a 4+ hour stream. Durgo, it really was. I love Riven. I love Riven. And I feel like I just kept ignoring the time. Sort of not purposefully, but sort of purposefully. I mean, I can't totally claim I'm a grown man, right? I can't totally claim that I didn't know what time it was. I did, but kind of one of those things where like I'm so involved and so into it and having such a good time chatting. I think that's the real kicker for me is I'm having such a good time chatting with everyone, and I hate to kind of like ruin that momentum. It's kind of what keeps me going. So when people are excited to chat, when they're excited about what we're doing on stream and everything, it's just the hardest thing to put down. But Kylaris is here tonight, so hopefully she makes me make good choices. Where's my mom? My mom has a Twitch account. If you ever see make good choices in the chat, that's my mom. Actually I shouldn't ask where my mom is. She's really sick right now. So um Emily had a band concert tonight. She plays trumpet in band, and she also plays viola in orchestra. Emily had a band concert tonight. My parents couldn't make it because they got sick. So in fact, Ben and I, we were sitting in the mezzanine, and Ben and I left the seats there to go to the lobby because he started to feel really bad. He said it was really hot. I think even the height was starting to kind of bother him. Like he was like, "Dad, I don't feel good. I'm starting to feel lightheaded. My stomach doesn't feel very good." So we went out to the lobby where it was cooler to like chill out and stuff. So we're just not in great shape. Like I'm gonna try and work from home tomorrow. It's my work from home day, so it's not a big deal, but planning on giving my boss a heads up, like, listen, I'm gonna be here as long as I can, but it's not good. It's really not good. So I tried to tough it out for an hour and a half for my daughter's concert, because those only happen so much. Figured I can sit there, but I also didn't mind going and sitting out in the lobby either, so it wasn't a bad change. So anyway,
Hello there.
oh, I should tell you guys too, and this is really cool. And I don't know, I guess I'm just really proud and I want to share it. So in September, Emily was voted Student of the Month for her class, which every class votes a Student of the Month. And so September's Student of the Month was someone who represented like responsibility. Emily got picked out of her 25, 30 some classmates as the most responsible, and they all it's voted by the classroom. And so Emily got voted most responsible in their class for Student of the Month. Well, this month Ben got voted by his peers as Student of the Month for their class. This month's trait is honesty. So they all voted for Ben for honesty, and I just thought that was really cool. So super proud of my kids. You know, just felt like sharing because yeah, makes me super happy. So I know I've talked to you guys before how proud I am of my kids, but that kind of stuff, man. Better than any kind of smarts, intelligence, whatever, is their attitudes, right? The attitude makes the difference. So I've always told my kids too, you don't have to be the smartest kid in class. You know, you get a lot of people who do really well in school, not because they're the smartest, but because of their attitudes, right? And man, good stuff. Good stuff. So anyway, uh one more area, 4 areas later. Turco, it really was. I feel like too, once I start like on the momentum of once I start on the momentum of solving puzzles and things like that, and it leads to the next thing, right? It's so hard to quit. It's not like there's a can find like maybe best places to, you know, to call it, but like it almost feels like a boulder rolling downhill. It's like it almost feels like you can't stop it. So it's funny. Thankfully, Kylaris is here. Hopefully, she polices my stream and makes me go to bed. I know, right? She was saying to me earlier, she was like, well, I don't want to like parent you or whatever, you know, or nag you or whatever. And I'm like, no, I know you're not. Like, you're my spouse. You're there to, you know, you're there to make me better. I'm there to make you better. We're there to help each other, right? So she goes, then you should listen to me. I love you. What's up, Mrs. Buggy? How are you doing? What's up, buddy? That's awesome. You're clearly doing this stuff. Man, again, I try. It's not perfect. Not perfect. Definitely make mistakes. Uh, don't ever want to claim that I'm a perfect parent or anything like that. And you know, there's a lot of credit that goes to Ben as well, because Ben has to go out into the world and make those decisions. So as much as Kylaris and I are teaching, and we are trying to teach, we feel are the right lessons, right? The right behaviors and stuff. Ben also has to go and make the right decisions. Emily also has to go make the right decisions, right? Like it is on them to decide. And I feel like a lot of the time they go and decide to be good people, have good behavior, exemplify those things that I feel like we should. So big credit to them. Oh, it's awesome. And I think at that age too, at 9, I think it's really easy to I don't know. I feel like I said a whole bunch of crap when I was 9. I remember when I was young, I don't remember much from being young, but one of the things I remember from being young, and maybe because I was lying, that's the reason it stuck with me. But I told my friends that my uncle was a race car driver, and it's not a race car driver. And I mean, it's not, you know, it's not like I embezzling money or something like that, you know. But like, I don't know. Like I said all kinds of bull crap when I was 9, so I don't know. I give them a lot of the credit too. I hope you and Kylaris can catch a break from work and just relax soon. I've been praying for you guys. Hey, thanks, Fat Beard. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Work's been a little chiller this week, primarily because I called in the last 2 days because I'm sick, and Kylaris actually is having a slower week. So, is what it is, man. You know, but it's been really stressful lately. So, and I don't know if that's gonna change. I don't know how soon that's gonna change, but we'll see. What's going on with you, Fat Beard? How are you doing? Buggy Hoser, hello. How are you? What's going on? Buggy, did you see the new Pantheon Guild channel? He's got a shining example. It's almost like he can see himself when he looks up at you. Yeah, but only if I look down. Oh man. How are you guys? I'm gonna hop in here in a second. I really want to try and not play too late. Maybe shoot for like 11:30. But I want to get in. I want to play. I want to get some hours in before I either crash or just need to responsibly get off of here. But I did see. Okay, yeah. That's right. You messaged in there. Thank you for that, because the first time I set it up, I did not set it up correctly, and I knew I screwed up, so I had to like redo it. So I set up a Pantheon category for the guild. Yeah, just to kind of have a space for those of us in the guild wanting to play and chat and stuff like that, and maybe not necessarily. I really don't want to like keep. It's not just to keep people out exclusively, but it's like if somebody's interested in Pantheon and wants to talk Pantheon and wants to see us playing Pantheon and like ask questions and things, I want them to feel comfortable to ask and be dragged, be brought into those channels. If it's a good time, whatever. I just, I know we've had a few instances where like people have come in while we're trying to play Pantheon, which is a game that takes coordination. It takes communication. And, we've had some people come in, and when I don't blame them, they want to come in and chat and stuff, and that makes sense. But sometimes the comms get a little flooded while we're trying to coordinate. And I want to kind of try to avoid that. So it's a situation of, if we're in there, people want to come see it, or if somebody shows some interest and wants to see it and wants to ask questions about, like, specifically come in and talk about Pantheon primarily. I want them to feel comfortable. I want to bring them in there and show them, but not really a space for like, hey, I'm not interested in Pantheon. I'm not interested in Pantheon, and I just want to come chat about whatever, you know what I mean, while we're playing. So wanted to just have kind of a space for that, because now that we have like kind of a community guild for something, I wanted there to kind of be a space for that. So
Good job.
Thanks. I'm good. Just got off of work, and I'm excited to check out the new Enshrouded stuff. Yeah, I was taking a look at that, Fatbeard. That's really cool, man. Epic. I'm interested to get back into Enshrouded. I think the devs are really doing it right. My current plan, and it could always change, but my current idea, I guess, is not to get back into it until at least 1.0 launches. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we've got plans for a lot of Pantheon. I really want to finish like Ashlands in Valheim. I really, if I'm gonna focus on anything outside of like Pantheon and all of that, I want to get back into Valheim, and then at some point get back into Shrouded. That's really cool, man. Are you gonna be streaming any of it? There's still 2 though. One is broken. What do you mean? What do you mean, Buggy? Completely understand. There are times for free join and times for coordination. Absolutely, Mrs. Buggy. Absolutely. Ashlands looks scary. It is. It is. And they've even toned it down. When we first went in there, oh my gosh, it was nuts. Ashlands is crazy. And I mean, like, they have toned it down. I mean, it was to the point where, like, we felt like we couldn't get anything done because it was just a constant onslaught. A constant onslaught of mobs. No matter where we were. It was insane. But they have peeled it back a little bit. They've made some adjustments. I think it's a little more manageable now. We just need to get back into it. So we may not want to come back until 1.0 at the end of the year for Enshrouded. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait for that. I kind of want to start a new server and like plan it a little bit better, and then like have all of the content, all the 1.0 content there. You know what I'm saying? So before I jump in, yeah, I think I would rather do that. I'll send you a message on Discord. No need to mess with it right now. Okay. All right. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Thank you. All right, y'all. Let's hop into Riven. Let me get switched over. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. What, Willis? Oh, the music. I don't know if I've started the game, like, on stream. I think I've already been in the stream. Love this. It's so good. Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good, Willis. That's funny. Willis, how old are your kids again? You have some teenage. Can't remember. Let's load this mug. All right, if you guys remember the last time we played, we were in Gen's study. In his like laboratory's workshop, and we've identified where he's getting those really big orbs that are basically working like batteries, or the energy he's extracting from the star fissure, like from the starry expanse. And so they're mining them out of these tunnels down here. Actually, I might go down here really quick because I want to see Parker told us we could see the pipe. Oh, yeah. You can see that pipe come out right there. What was that for again? We're gonna have to go look. Oh, I think it's the chute to like toss the halves of the shells, which we can see here actually.
Hello there.
I'm collecting there. Zork, hello, how are you? Welcome in. What is going on? Ads, dang it. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's this. I think the chute where like we break open the geode, and that goes down into the cave to be discarded. My youngest turns 10 in 2 days. Oh wow, that's really cool, man. Happy birthday to your youngest. Mixed feelings. Then 11, 13, 15. Gotcha. That's cool. Very cool.
Brilliant.
I'll have to thank Zork in a minute. What is Unity 6? Unity 6 is the like, how do you describe that? Unity is like the game engine. Unity is the game engine that they're using. So it's handling all the assets. It's you know, like the placement of the assets, the graphics, things like that. And so Unity 6 is this updated, it's a step up from Unity 5 that they're using right now. And that should make like better quality, better looking water. I know Joppa was saying there's a lot of like items and armor and things like that and weapons that they were holding off on putting in until Unity 6. So it should be a big update. What was I gonna say? Zork, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Are you a Riven fan, Zork? Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Locke? Are you Riven in or Riven out? Asking for a friend. What's going on, Locke? How are you doing? I asked that in the Discord. Yeah, what is UG6? Hey, geez, how you doing, man? Oh, you were getting an answer for Locke. Okay, yep. Hope my computer can handle Unity 6. Yeah, Unity is actually really good for what am I looking for? What's the word? I'm gonna forget dumb words more than usual. I have a headache. You know, like smoothness of running on different levels of machines, right? On different.
Hello there.
Guys, back me up. What's the word? There's a word for it. There's a word. But yeah, you should be fine. But yeah, Unity is like their games engine, I believe. Do you like wrestling? Hey, what's up, Tony? I do not, honestly. I'm not a wrestling fan. I never really got into it, so not my jam. Tony, what's going on with you? How are you? Mist got all the games, OG disc. Yeah, for me, me too, Zork. I played it back in '97. Played Riven back in '97 when it first came out. Can't remember what year I played Mist, but I don't think it was too far after it launched or after it first came out. I had a family friend gave it to us with a bunch of other games, and yeah, loved it from the get-go. Better to forget dumb words than smart words. You know that's right, Gusty. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Montana is a word. That it is. Dork, are you from Montana?
Hello there.
I'm so thirsty. All right, you guys. So we left off in here. We could definitely see they mine these rocks. They break it open. Break open the geode. They get the core out of it, which is what they turn into fire crystals. It looks like they charge them here. And then they polish them over here at this machine. This was really cool to watch. And then like any of the excess from that flows out to the lake. We were taking a look at some of the things Gen has over here. We read this last time. This is one of the Rivenese number wheels that we found on the what we found out to be cemetery statues. So all those totems that we found were definitely marking. Seems like they were marking the deceased. So in North Carolina, nice. That's cool. Epic. We've got a couple people from North Carolina in the community. We also took a look at this machine right here, which is basically, this is a heating element that is heating up a globe of water. And this is exemplifying or demonstrating how Riven's water reacts to heat. And so Riven's water, for a very specific reason that I'm sure we'll find out later, Riven's water moves away from heat to the point where it almost sort of defies gravity in a way. Definitely making some books over here. And then we did notice over here, so this is like a gun, or like a dart gun, I think. And I think it's almost kind of like a compression shot with some darts that look like they could contain payload almost, poison or you know, like a sleeping solution. There's a pipe. This is a pipe here. Maybe a little inkwell, possibly. Teapot and stuff, some fruit. And then over here, this is a trap that had a frog in it, little frog. With some specimens here. Looks like Gen is making something. I can't tell if these are bullets or if these are just containers that hold some kind of like little black bean type of things. We have some tools. So my thought is here, and we talked about this last episode, is Gen is extracting something from these frogs, and he is I'm assuming that they're poisonous, and he is extracting probably like a poison gland, and manufacturing that poison to go into these darts, but also seems to be distilling it and extracting something, a chemical from the poison, which I believe he smokes. And I think I don't know if that's ever mentioned in the game, so I kind of feel like it's okay for me to theorize on that, say something about that. I don't know. So anyway, we have looked at everything else in this laboratory, and we now have just Gen's journal to read. So I'm going to read that really quick, and then we're going to move on. Ravenclaw. Hey, what's up, Heather? How are you doing? What's going on? All right. I've been cataloging the natural elements of this age for many years now, yet I still continue to find evidence of the number 5, which we've seen the number 5 even in Gen's symbol here. This, I believe, is also Gen's 5th age. He calls it his 5th age. And so he's stating, he's finding evidence to the importance of the number 5. As a boy, it was very clear to me that it held a place of special significance in the Denis society. From the ancient heraldic emblems of the ruling elite to the humble homes of the commoners, it was ubiquitous. Hey, what's up, Combat? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for resubscribing. 19 months, dude. Holy cow. Combat, how are you? Zork, I have been to the cavern. I've played everything but End of Ages. So, yeah. Absolutely, the cavern is incredible. Actually, I don't have it on this computer. I didn't install it again all on this computer. But I was a big fan of like running around Denis and stuff. Really cool. Just got the kids to bed and ready to relax. Nice, Heather. Epic. Doing great. Oh, Combat, I'm so glad to hear that, man. What's up with you? How you doing, buddy? I know I asked you how you're doing already, but just kind of like, what's going on? Its presence here is clearly a direct reflection of the minds that authored the texts I used to compose this age. Further proof that through their art, the Denis masters were indeed creating the marvelous worlds they wrote, and not, as many have mistakenly thought, merely forging links to pre-existing worlds. While all of my ages have been based on Denis designs, I see now that the ones most vested with the power of 5 are also the most beautiful, the most perfect, and undoubtedly the most structurally sound. So we're finding a lot of, there's a lot of things that clash with what we've read from Atris. So first of all, Atris definitely does not believe that the Denis create worlds, and very much most of the Denis as well believed that they didn't create worlds, but linked to them as well. This is also Gen's 5th age, right? And he's saying the importance of the number 5, blah, 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 and they seem to be the most structurally sound. Well, this world is currently being ripped apart by rifts. It's incredibly unstable, and the only thing keeping it together at this point is the work of Gen's son, Atris, from the outside. So there's a lot of contradiction happening here, and I don't think Gen is always sound of mind. So I think he's very misled by himself. Misled. Okay, Lars. Funny joke. Kyle Lars is behind me now. I'm back, by the way. I would be able to play Aster. I'll be playing next week. Nice, epic, man. I meant the live version. Yeah, Zork, I've been to the cavern. I've been to it both. Oh wait, the live. What do you mean by the live version? I've played Uru. I've played Uru live. Yeah, I've definitely. If that's what you mean, like the difference between Uru single player and Uru live, I've absolutely played Uru live. So, yep. I used to go to Denny's? Oh, good. Not just singular. I'm doing very well. I'm gonna AFK lurch. Watching a movie. Sounds good, buddy. Appreciate the lurk. Glad you're doing so good, man. Also, I won't say long. I need to rest. I won't stay long. Need to rest. Gotcha. That's fair, Boar. Good deal, man. At least she didn't let that one go. It'd be a missed
dumptis
opportunity. Perfect timing. And the main reason it's so stinking unstable to begin with is because of Gen's meddling. At least I don't think that's a spoiler at this point, right? Hey Arcone, how you doing? No, not really. I mean, Atris has kind of made it clear. So Gen takes shortcuts. First of all, he wasn't trained the same way Atris was, primarily because he didn't want to listen to his mom and didn't respect her. And so she trained the both of them in writing ages, right, to a degree. But Gen took off early, whereas Atris really respected his grandmother and listened to what she was teaching him, and she set a really good foundation for him because he cared, because he listened. Whereas Gen was the opposite. Gen blamed his mom for a lot of things, didn't respect her, didn't listen, and then the moment he could, he took off, right? And so he didn't get the same kind of training. And then he finds Denis again, he goes back, and he's going back to a dead society where there's very few, if anyone, there. And all he's able to work on, he's teaching himself in sort of like a crazy fervor. He's teaching himself how to write, but he's taking these huge shortcuts, and he's not really learning the fundamental principles. And he's scavenging pieces of text written by other people. And he's even noting that in this journal right now, that the people who originally wrote these texts that he's taking from, you know, he's admitting he's stealing these, he might steal a phrase or something or a word or whatever. He doesn't know exactly how it all works in conjunction. And so he Frankensteins these books together and then just expects them to be awesome, and they all kind of suck, you know? So yeah. Uru Live Online. Yep, Zork, I've absolutely been on that. Yep. I haven't been in a while, but probably a couple of years. But I've definitely been on Uru Live. How are you feeling? Oh, Takasi, yeah. Denny was a joke about the people in this mist thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I did not know you know Lurch. You rang. I never played Riven, but I read the novels. Did you really, Arcone? That's awesome. Yeah. Who is Gen's mom? Who's Gen's mom? Tiana or Anna? Anna? Human. Human from the surface of Earth is Gen's mom. And without getting too much into it, because that's a long story, he blames her for the fall of the Denis society as a whole, like almost solely blames her. So yeah, we got new ages. Yeah, I've seen that. That's awesome. As opposed to a human from subterranean Earth. Gusty, yeah, that would be the Denis. The Denis aren't technically human. They're not originally from Earth, but they've been there for thousands of years now. They live in a cave, lived in a large cavern system under the Earth, really under Arizona, kind of under the under Arizona. So, far under the Earth. So, yep, they linked there from their original homeworld, into the cavern system, and that's where they set up shop, and they very much avoided contact or even traveling to the surface. Many of them didn't even know they could. So yeah, better than living on the surface of Arizona because it's hot. No doubt. The Lizard People. I need to check out the Open Cave. It's a third-party run server with a client that runs on modern hardware because Uru is old enough to drink at this point, and I hope Cyan remakes that that one next. Yeah, that would be really cool. Under New Mexico, not Arizona. Oh, that's right. It is New Mexico. Sorry. Thanks, Arcone. So they come from a land down under. Durgo, you could say that. Hot, he says. It didn't get over 65 today. Arcone, are you from New Mexico? So anyway, Gen is obviously either delusional, lying, or both. Porque no los dos. I still have yet to determine how the Denis color symbology reflects this superior design principle. While ostensibly a 6-color system, I am convinced that there must be some deeper connection to the number 5. I will continue to investigate. So here's the thing. we need to take some of the things that just from the first paragraph, we can pull out that there's contradictions in what Gen is writing. And so right there, we should be on guard and take everything that Gen says with a grain of salt. So it's Southern Arizona. Gotcha. It's the winter. True. You know Dubes. I don't. It's 50 here in Iowa. Wow. Yeah, it's supposed to be winter. I know, right? Yes, and 60 degrees is positively frigid for us desert folk, right? Yeah, that's fair. Not used to it. The Itram traps have been particularly fruitful this year. So I think we can discern that the frogs are called Itrams. That's the trap that we found with that little frog-like creature in there. Apparently, the breakup of the islands has not adversely affected the subterranean ecosystems. Unfortunately, I imagine the rebels are also experiencing a generous harvest. No shortage of poison for their darts this season. So see, he is. That's what we're seeing on the table. He's making poison darts, and so are apparently these rebels that we learned last time are called the Moaiti. So the Moaiti are also making poison darts. Interesting. He is with the Guild of Writers. Oh, cool. Nice. It's going to sound out of the blue. However, we recently got the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius and the Republic by Plato. Really? That's cool. I've read the Republic. It was a long time ago. Not for fun. I actually got it as like a resource for a story project I was writing at the time. So we're gonna wait for ads a minute, maybe, or maybe I just keep reading. I don't know. But yeah, I read the Republic. Can't remember what the project was. It was research for something I was writing, and had to pick that up. "20 seconds. I'm just gonna keep reading. Such vexing issues aside, this unexpected windfall has allowed me to refine a particularly pleasant extract for my pipe, one that is smoother than any other in recent memory." Yeah, so see here, we have confirmation that not only is Gen extracting poison for darts from the Itrams, but he's also extracting a chemical that he is smoking. So there's a level of, it's not like a nicotine or whatever, but like I don't know what to call it. Some form of like narcotic almost, or something that he's pulling from the poison as well. So he's refining it into an extract for his pipe. And I gotta think that that's probably not helping an already somewhat crazy and delusional man. So he is making the descent to go into in Uru Live. Cool. I got them because I have them on my reading list. Nice. That's fun, man. Epic. Have to tell me what you think. Trying to read about everything. Cool. Yeah. Having a varied library of things is pretty good. Good thing. Exercise your brain. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the water of this age, as there are more pressing matters that now demand my attention. For future reference, however, my investigations have revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of the water to be caused by a microbe that resides within it. I am imagining a mobile, unicellular organism, but one with a structure that allows it to manipulate bits of water, The aggregate effect of which is that the composite body of water is able to deform itself in response to threatening conditions. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, a period of extended boiling, for example, seems to kill them off, which would explain their dramatic aversion to even moderate rises in temperature. There is still much to learn, however, regarding this peculiar phenomenon and its possible uses. So right there we have an answer to why the water acts so strange. And in this way, though, Gen is pretty spot on. There's a microbe, a microorganism that has a structure in which it can grab onto bits of water, and there's so much of it in the water that when it's exposed to heat, it will move the water away from the heat to a degree defying gravity, which I think is really cool. So hence the reason Riven's water is so strange, hence the reason where we have areas in the water, like in the ocean, off the islands, where you see these openings in the water. The volcanic level of Riven is really close to the surface, and so as it's cracked open, the ocean floor is cracked open, it's letting heat out, and the microbes in the ocean are pulling the water away from that heat, creating openings. And we've seen this in action too on the minecart. You had those heat rings through the water around the track that are creating a tunnel in the water. All it takes is a heating element, in a way shaping the water into a tunnel, to create that tunnel through the water, because the microbes will pull the water away from it. Oh, super cool. You're a mobile unicellular organism. Paramecium brain? What? By the way, I've been working on a UE5 project. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. That's super fun, Boar. Oh, yeah, Beggering. Construction of the imagers has proceeded without fault. So we've seen these. We've seen the imagers. What's really fun is if you guys weren't here for last Riven stream, or if you didn't catch it, I'm playing this with my kids as well, and I'm doing a separate recorded set of videos that'll be on our YouTube with me and the kids playing Riven off of stream. But it was really fun. We found the room where Gen records or transmits his voice and his visuals from a camera to a projector, a holographic projector in the temple. And when I kind of explained or talked them through sort of what was happening there, through their observations and things, made the equated it to streaming. She was like, "Oh, so he's a streamer," and I was like, "Never thought of that." Yes, Gen is a streamer. It was amazing. I'm like, back in 1997, I didn't even know what a streamer was. It wasn't a thing, right? And Gen's already out there streaming. Oh my gosh. One-celled organism that can't fly. Don't mess with me, man. I'm a lawyer, right? Let's see here. Yeah, construction of the imagers has proceeded without fault. Remarkable how easy it was to adapt the Denis technology to mimic that of the Ahmad. The Ahmad are a race, or not a race. The Ahmad are a group of people on Earth that Gen is familiar with. He's lived with them.
Hello there.
They're on the surface of Earth. They are Earth originating humans, and so they somehow had imager technology, and Gen became familiar with it from living with them for a time. I believe his wife is from the Ahmad, and which is why Atris is even further human. He's 3/4 human, 1/4 Denis. Mutant, hello, how are you? What's going on? Do you prefer original Riven or remake? Mutant, I don't know yet. I kind of the remake so far. I mean, I haven't played the whole thing yet, but I've really liked changes that they've made. I think like some of the things from the original, while good, I think some of the things when you try to logic it a little bit, some of it seems illogical. Almost even like, why would they put this here? Like, you know what I mean? There were some things that if you thought too much about it, in a game that really tries to push you to think a lot about stuff, I think they've sort of like fixed that with the changes here. They've thought more about it. They've had years to really think about how do we want this to really work, right? So I watched the first stream you did with your children playing this game. Yeah, super fun. It's so fun. So the second one I think is up on YouTube as well. Miss Logic equals Moon Logic. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. The two cultures must surely have crossed paths at some point in their histories. It may even be that Kita was a direct descendant of the Dani. Kita is Gen's wife, who passed in childbirth. So, how else to explain the redemptive depth of our connection? But that's all pointless now. So it's interesting because a little bit of back history, Gen runs away from his mom. He comes across the Ahmad, who live kind of nearby. He meets his wife amongst them. They seem to have some similarities with the Dani. And the Dani, when they first arrived at Earth, started cutting air ventilation shafts to the surface. And some of the people, some of the Dani involved in cutting those ventilation shafts disappeared. And the theory is that they decided to stay on the surface. They reached the surface with the vents. They decided to stay on the surface. They had families with humans that they found there, and thus the Ahmad, who live close to the cavern on the surface, seem to have some advanced technology and things. Gen seems to notice so many thousands of years later that there are similarities. So, and I don't think he's far off. About the UE5 project, I might invite you to watch what I'm doing in the near future if you like to. Yeah, if I have time. There's more depth to gameplay in Remake, but I still prefer FMVs of original. Mutant, I will say that. I do think I like the FMVs more. I understand why they redid this with the with replacing the people with something graphically designed, but I will say I do like the FMVs better. Well, then when the Dani first arrived, they made moons over my hammy. Sounds like a Garnock thing. Oh man. Also, and I think they have a diagram here of like the system for transmission there, which I don't know what all of that is supposed to mean, but maintenance on the steam vent caps completed. I'm extremely pleased with the continued success of the system. Another example of the superiority of Dani technology. Ironic that Atris and Catherine's meddling unwittingly provided me with such a convenient source of power. Yeah, okay, Gen. So the world's breaking up and he's using the steam that's coming from the fractures as power. Glad you're getting to play this. I know how much you love this universe. Yeah, man, thanks. I'm excited to be playing it too. We're gonna get through this journal. The journals are kind of an important way of getting some story, some context to the things that we're observing in the world, and also it provides some clues to puzzles. And so I enjoy reading them. I hope other people like hearing them and listening and stuff. But we're gonna get through this and we'll get to more exploring. I'll let you know, so you let me know if you have time. Yeah, for sure. I am certain now that the fissure was an unexpected byproduct of the changes they wrote into this age as part of their machinations to trap me here. Machinations? Machination. Yeah, machinations. To trap me here. And Right, Mac, yep. And that Atris never intended for the book to be lost among the stars in the process. So this is a situation where the world started to kind of break apart. And Atris burned all of the linking books off of Riven to trap his dad. And he had one left. And he jumped into this fissure, this fracture in the earth, in Riven. And but that fracture didn't go into some underground cave. It went into a space that is kind of a space between the worlds. And so he jumped into that and then linked, and the book fell into that expanse. Return of the Mac? Atris isn't loving it. Big world. How come Atris didn't fall into Earth with the Mist Book? He linked. He didn't know where it would go. He didn't know where it would fall to. He wanted to go back to Mist Island, right? So he jumped in expecting that Gen wouldn't jump after the book. And so he jumps in, he links, because he really had no idea what the fate of the book would be. So yeah. Better that a linking book be destroyed than to risk it falling into unknown hands. Happened to be our hands. So that book fell through the Starry Expanse, which is the, if you're familiar with the Chronicles of Narnia, the Magician's Nephew talks about the woods between the worlds. That's kind of what the Starry Expanse is it's the space between all of the different ages that the Denis are able to travel to with their books. And so when Atris dropped the book into the Starry Expanse, some believe, within the context of the story, some believe it's providence, that the book actually landed on Earth in New Mexico over the, basically on the surface area above the Denis Cavern. And that's where we, the player, find it and link to Mist. Is from that same book. So it's the reason why we, the player, are even involved in all of this. So good thing I didn't write these games. Wood Between the Worlds made me think of Vorgen in the Woods. Yeah, it's the Vorgen in the Woods. Get him, what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Return of the Mac. Let's see here, where were we? Had they foreseen the creation of the fissure, they surely would have sought another solution, as the ensuing cataclysm may well have consumed the entire world had I not managed to intervene. See, that's the thing, it was already breaking up. Gen wrote a link to an unstable world. Catherine would never have knowingly taken such a risk, and surely my son, given his own dearth of vertebrae, had only meant for Riven to become my prison and not my tomb. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. I am discontinuing regular observations of the expanse beneath the fissure. I've tracked the stars and have proven that their paths are cyclical, but without proper instrumentation, there is nothing more I can learn. My theory, however, remains unaltered. The fabric of this age was breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably, that's important, hospitably exchanged between two discrete yet overlapping spaces. Yet the attendant paradoxes defy the laws of conventional physics. The great column of wind that formed when the rift first appeared suggests a vacuum as one might expect in space, yet my early experiments seem to confirm the presence of a breathable atmosphere. So, fun story, fun side story that I don't know if we find out about this specifically in the book. Gen throws people into the starfish to see if they'll die or not. That Atris momentarily threw himself into the void is further evidence that it might possibly be safe to venture into, but without knowing its true nature, I simply cannot take the risk. It is also difficult to say what would happen were I to reopen the fissure now, but it is highly probable that the results would be disastrous. Now that is an eloquent way to call someone spineless. It sure is. How'd that go exactly? Where is it? A dearth of vertebrae. My hopes have been dashed again. My hopes have been dashed again. The latest ink formulation has proven to be yet another in a long list of failures. Frustrating to expend so much effort constructing a linking book only to end up destroying it when it refuses to function. So we found one of those in that furnace down by the little lake on this island. We found a furnace with a book he had burned. So he's trying to create books to link off of Riven. And that's interesting because Gen at least believes that there's material here usable in creating books. Typically it would take a special kind of paper, according at least to the Denis. It took a special kind of paper, it took a special kind of ink, and the books then were written in a special alphabet, basically, or set of words, vocabulary. What would you call that? Not vocabulary, like a special set of words. Like, not lexicon, I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. Anyway, dialect, yeah, maybe. It's kind of like their language in the right form could be used to describe ocean currents, tectonics, things like that, you know what I mean? To the point where they were describing a world and what was on it, right? And so, yeah, it's something like that. Too often has this lab grown uncomfortably warm by the flames of these never-ending disappointments. Without my reference library back in Denis, a properly orthodox linking book may simply be beyond my means. But I simply cannot burn another book. There must be another way. Pens of Fate! That's a fun one. Pens of Fate! Late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks, I went to light my pipe. What does that say? I went to... Lug? Leg? Lig? Oh, it is the beginning of light. Why would he cross that out? Oh, he wrote a Q instead of a G? I went to light my pipe. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway image of the open book before me. Welcome back from the ads. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway image of the open book before me. If the consequence of this had not been repeatable, I would not have believed my eyes, as the marble left a faint yet definite trail of increased clarity in its wake. The change did not last long, but it was unmistakable. If I could find a way to boost the energy output of my fire marbles, it might be possible to suppress the variance enough to facilitate a stable link. But how? So this is interesting. Gen is so bad at writing books. Well-written books from the Denis actually powered themselves. They pulled power from the Starry Expanse. And it is the source of their ability to link. Gen is having problems creating linking books and getting them to work. Whatever he's doing, it is not allowing the books to actually tap into that energy source to power the link, to power the books. And so he happens to have a fire marble, which the Denis use for light. It's a marble that a type of rock that can store energy in the form of light. And so Gen has one, and he's reading by it, and he drops it on accident. It gets close to the linking panel, and it powers it for a time. And he realizes, he's realizing I can use that for power. So what he's doing is he's making these big fire marbles, which apparently he's finding the right resource here on Riven as well. He's creating these big fire marbles, and he's doing what I expected. He's pulling the energy being collected from the starry expanse, and he's infusing these fire marbles with it. And then I think what he's probably trying to do now, and sounds like he's maybe succeeding, and he's figured out how to power his books, which is really bad because that means Gen can get off of Riven. And the whole point of Atris trapping him here was so that he couldn't get away. So, not good. No bueno. A spatial anomaly occurred yesterday, about 5 spans above the north shore of Temple Island. A breach of stars seemingly identical to the one beneath the fissure. It began as a small cloud-like hole, which then commenced to expand in random surges. With some effort, I was finally able to contain it with runic plates, similar to the ones I devised for the fissure. I believe it will hold, but the appearance of a new rift is troubling, and yet it has also left me with the most uncanny feeling that something fundamental has shifted in my favor. Yeah, okay, man. I believe it may be time to give this inexplicable mystery a second look. Gen has delusions of grandeur for sure. I've erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock, mounted upon the contained breach. This has allowed me to safely conduct tentative forays into the expanse without subjecting Riven to further invasion and the destruction that would certainly attend it. It is a bafflingly improbable space, yet surprisingly more accommodating than my initial observations had led me to believe. Breathing is indeed possible within it, yet I cannot say that it is respiration as I am used to it. Rather, as nonsensical as this is going to sound, it feels at times as if the expanse was breathing me, and in the process imbuing me with a sense of endless possibility. So it's this realm of possibility, of almost immeasurable possibility. Hey, have a good night, Board. Take it easy, man. See you, buddy. At last, the breakthrough I was hoping for. After my first full day of experiments in the expanse, I was astonished to discover that the fire marbles in my coat pocket had come to fluoresce. A quick strike test confirmed that their energy levels had increased significantly, and their charge has lasted longer than I would have thought possible. In a clear act of divine providence, the expanse has given me the final piece of the puzzle. An apparently boundless energy source that should be more than sufficient to rectify my linking books. I almost said my rinking books. But I must work quickly. 2 more breaches have occurred in the interim, each one more aggressive and difficult to contain than the last. Time, I fear, is running out. The breach is now number 5, a sure sign that I am on the right path. What a crackpot. I have connected the domes on each of them via a nexus of pathways within the expanse, which will also serve as an inter-island shortcut as I continue my work on my enhanced fire marble complex. The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even my finest fire marbles to contain. So, people are dying. Seems like maybe they're so full of energy that they've exploded. So I've decided to break it up into 5 discrete frequency ranges, which will later be recombined for application to the book. I have installed 5 charging stations within the expanse, each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble with a separate band of the total energy needed. So yeah, it seems almost like he tried to charge these marbles, or have other people charge the marbles, and they're volatile at full charge. And so he's lost 2 people to it. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the great gold dome on Riven for recombination. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. The problem of how to return to Riven has been settled. Reckon has proven his usefulness over the years, at times nearly rivaling my own engineering prowess. He and his team will have the honor of being the first to link to the new age. He's made a book out, bringing with them the necessary materials to build a vastly simplified version of the book apparatus, which I have personally designed. If they do not return within a reasonable amount of time, I will revise my design and send additional men until they get it right. Should they founder, however, I am prepared to sacrifice every last man on Riven to continue the effort. This cannot fail. I bet you are, Gen. I bet you are. At long last, a viable loop has been established. After an eternity of toil and sacrifice, and an unconscionable preemption of the ages I might have fathered, I have finally linked to a new age. So he doesn't name them, he numbers them. And so this one would be, that is, gosh, it would be 25 times 5 and 4, so that's 9. So 25 times 9? I don't know what that is. Calculator, I'm bad at math. So 225 plus, what would that be? 5 and 3, so plus 8. 233rd. So his 233rd age. Hi, Jesse. How's it going? Thanks, Jesse. So if you guys weren't here for a prior episode, our first episode, we used a child's toy in a classroom that teaches the Denis numbers. So I was able to figure out how their number system works. So it's a base 25 system. And so when you have a combined number like this, the first number is the number you multiply by 25, and then you add the number after it. So 9 times 25 is 225, plus 8, so 233. And the only number I can remember is 3. Arcone. Jesse, how are you? What is going on? It's a really cool system. It's a really cool system. The only problem is I'm terrible at mental math. So like, I probably could have figured it out easy enough by doing 25 times 10 minus 25, but because of the key bracelet in Uru. Oh yeah. The key had the number 3 on it. That's right. The key was such a cool thing in Uru. It is a bleak and barren world, perfectly suited for my purposes. By closely comparing the real with the written, I believe I will soon be able to create a more appropriate age from which to relaunch my mission. For now, however, I will move my office and living quarters there so that I may safely continue my endeavors without distraction. Also, he's probably worried about Riven breaking up. He doesn't care about the people there. He's already said he would sacrifice all of them. You know, the guys helping him, you know, super smart people, it sounds like, get the honor of going through first. Well, really what that is Gen's gonna send them first and make sure that they can live and get back. So that he can be ensured that he can go there and get back, right? So Gen's a coward. So apparently he has constructed something here. Interesting rock formation maybe, or it's 2 different ones. Although it is but a stepping stone, 233 is an utter triumph. To think that I have accomplished in a matter of years, under extremely adverse conditions, what it took my Denis ancestors centuries to achieve. Hey, Emmys, what's going on? How are you doing? Breaking up is hard to do, it's true. I caught one of my assistants thumbing through this journal today. He will certainly never do it again, but I'm glad I chose to write this in a language these people cannot decipher. Perhaps it's time I reviewed security measures with each guildmaster. No problems expected from the builders, maintainers, and surveyors, but the bookmakers and educators may need a bit more motivation. More reports of spirit sightings. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or Black Moiety, as the villagers stubbornly insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics, renewing their campaign to intimidate the weak-minded into joining them by preying upon their cultural superstitions. I suppose I should be concerned by this, but it strikes me as almost laughable. If the rebels wish to dilute their ranks with dimwits, then who am I to stop them? Chemical analysis of one of the rebel knives has yielded curious results. The metal contains elements that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. It appears the rebels have access to a resource that I am unaware of, perhaps a mine or an uncharted island. So we guessed that this, we figured that this knife shape is a symbol of the rebels. At the very beginning, one of the rebels actually takes one of those knives and hammers it into the locking mechanism for the cage at the Lincoln spot. So, but here's confirmation. Most of these knives have been found on the south side of the village, the same region that reports of people mysteriously disappearing have emanated from.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
What's going on, Emmys? How you doing? Perfect timing. The rebels. I think a closer inspection of the areas is warranted. The fact that the rebels deliberately leave these distinctive knives as a sign of their presence is concerning. They're growing bolder, as if they no longer fear discovery of their hideout. Recent measurements indicate that the movement of the islands has slowed dramatically. My previous estimates predicted a total collapse in approximately 3 months, but with the new figures, I am no longer certain. That's because Atris is working behind the scenes to keep it together. I have nearly finished writing the... Gosh, well, that would be 225 plus 9, so that would be 238th. Wow, so he's written that many more books? The 238th age, and have every confidence it will be a safe place to relocate to. But it would still be useful to know what has caused the sudden halt in Riven's breakup. Is it possible that the age is stable after all? If so, I must discover how it differs from 233, which has already shown troubling signs of decay, though further tests are needed. And yet, see, already, so Gen takes shortcuts. He did not learn the fundamentals of writing. Already, the age that he made, that he's like, this place is perfect. It's already breaking apart. Dude sucks at writing. There is something about this that gives me pause. Could it be that someone is attempting to repair the damage to the 5th age at its source? I cannot help but think that the hand of Atris is behind this somehow. Earl, you right. All right. I think that's all we can do here. We're gonna go out the front here and down into this really dark doorway. I wish we could take the fire marble with us. We charged this fire marble, and I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a way to take it out of this. I haven't found one. Yeah, it's not letting me. I don't think there's a way we could take it and use it as a light source in here. There's that furnace that has the book he burned. I think it might be once he figured out the problem, he was like, I no longer need this furnace. I'm not going to burn these books anymore because it's not the books that are the problem, at least in his mind. It's the power source, right? And so now I know how to power them. Get rid of the furnace. feel like there had to be a point of you bringing it up there and charging it, right? Yeah, I think it's more lore. I think it's more lore important. Okay. I was gonna see. I didn't think I could see anything with that, but it's more relevant to lore than it is anything, probably. But ooh, this is the bridge that collapsed. So in the original, we would have been able to go on this side and cross to Temple Island from here across the bridge. But in this version, the bridge broke and you can see the pieces down in the water. So here we see another place where the ocean floor has cracked and broken apart. It's letting out that heat. And the water there, we've learned the microbes in the water are pulling the water away from that heat. Hey, what's up, Nixa? How you doing? Broke? Looks pretty fixed to me. Nixa, how are you? Hey, buddy. Congratulations on your baby. That is super awesome. How are you doing? I am so excited for you guys. I hope all is well. What is up, dude? All right. So we cannot go this way. Thanks. Doing generally good, just very sleepy. Yeah, dude, I hear that. I hear that. I mean, welcome to the next, like, year and a half, right? I gotta say, I felt like it was a little bit harder for me. The lack of sleep was a little bit harder for me the second time around. I don't think, for Kylaris, I don't know if it hit her any differently, but for me, it definitely did. I don't know what it was about the second time. I kind of feel like the first time we went through it, it was like, it was all so new that almost the excitement level of it being so new sort of, I don't know, you know, carried me through it. But the second time around, I knew exactly how exhausted I was gonna be. And so I feel like there was almost, you know, a level of, you know. FLQ VR, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You can't hear me. It's ads. I'll have to get back to that. So you guys can see, too, where we came up out of the water from the cart, where there is a hole. There's basically a tunnel through the water between these islands created by a heating element. So we cannot go this way. We're going to have to take the tram over here to what Elbow lovingly called Toilet Island, which is good. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. Can I pronounce that flavor? How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm assuming you're a Riven fan. Welcome in. Flavor, you are our 1400th follower. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. I think the sleepiness hits differently this time. I'm more tired because of taking care of an older child and less because of new child, if that makes sense. It's more of a brain exhaustion, I guess. Yes, absolutely. I mean, the first time you just have the one, right? The second time you still need to like take care of, you know, you still need to take care of your first child, but now you've also got the second child. We had Ben kind of when Ben was a baby, still like a newborn, when M was like potty training the first time. Oh, holy cow. Was that a mess? But yeah, that's really cool, Nix. I hope everything is going well. I'm super excited for you guys. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. Jesse, ads? This channel has ads? Well, not for you, Jessica. You're exempt. All right, this is the only way we can go. So it looks like Gen primarily controls this tram. So it seems like this island, and we didn't find the tram station from Jungle Island over there to this island as well. So it makes me wonder if Gen has control of that as well. It's not like a public transportation to this island here. So it makes me wonder what's going on there. We're going to call the tram the maglev. We are very blessed that Peanut finally potty trained right before. Yeah, that's awesome.
Hello there.
Yeah, that's awesome, Nix. I'm glad. Well, all of the blessings to your family, because that is amazing. All right, we're gonna hop out here so far. Hey, what's up, Sloth? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, Raiders? Welcome in. Really quick, I'm gonna read Nix's chat before it disappears. Yep, she finally decided the hill didn't need to be completely died on. Good, good. It was only a matter of time. I feel like it's a fight they all lose. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Orrinn, if you don't already know me. Family-friendly variety streamer. Typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. Currently playing Riven, the sequel to Myst, the remake. I feel like that sounds like High School Musical, the remake, or whatever it was. Something like that. But anyways, Riven is one of my all-time favorite games. They remade it recently. The remake came out in September 2024. I've been geeking to play it, and I'm finally in it, so welcome in, you guys. Yoshi! What's up, Yoshi? How you doing? Sloth, what is going on with you? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? How was everyone over here? I'm sick. I've been sick. Been sick. My parents are sick. Probably all got the same thing. M had a band concert tonight. That was really cool. Me and Ben and Kylaris got to go. Parents couldn't make it because they're sick. And then about a third of the way into it, Ben was like, it's really hot in this mezzanine. I don't feel good. I'm getting lightheaded. Can we go sit in the atrium, Dad? So I took him, and actually I felt better kind of going there too. It was a lot cooler. We got to still watch it and listen, which was good. Yeah, so Ben got voted Student of the Month from his class in the category of honesty. So every month is a different category. And Emily got September. She was voted most responsible. And so she got Student of the Month then. Ben has now gotten Student of the Month, I think going into February for honesty, which is super cool. And it's all voted by the classroom, by his peers. So I think that's super cool. So we found that out today. That got announced to the school and everything. So yeah. I mean, kind of a bad day, kind of a good day. Yeah, I'm super proud of both of my kids. Really proud of them. They're fantastic children. So good people. Kylaris and I are very, very happy. Very proud of them. All right, nothing over here that I can see. It's not really giving us an additional vantage of anything, so I think we just take the maglev. I love riding in these things in the game. I would be terrified to ride this in real life. Terrified. So I got arrive on Survey Island. You guys can't see the achievements, and visit every island in the Age of Riven. We got a couple of different directions to go. I almost want to go that way first. Which way should we go first? Stairs or door? What do you guys think? Stairs or door? I don't know. I vote door if possible. Okay, doors are mysteries until you open them. Ooh. Okay, let's go door. We'll work our way upstairs. Oh, you guys.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Padme? How you doing? What's going on? Just is a bit more methodical. Stairs look like you're going farther away. Yeah, that could be. That could be. I think like doing it in levels, right? Hey, what's up, Panda? How you doing, buddy? Ooh. Interesting.
Hello there.
What do we have here? So it looks like a cave. Oh, you can see. So look at this. You can see the water here on the surface. But I bet that that water doesn't go all the way down because we can see the lake of magma or of lava there. Because I think lava is like magma that has been oxygenated. Is that correct? And so that is probably keeping the water on the level here, which would be somewhat of a deterrent. And it looks like we have maybe like a lift down there. I don't know. Oh, we do have a way to call it. Panda, what's going on? Doing all right? How are you, Padme? Oh, glad to hear that, Panda. That's awesome, bud. Nothing happens. We just have to pull it multiple times? Oh, that's cool. And symbol on it. Work tusks in here. Oh, that's out the roof. What do they have on the ceiling? Is that? I don't know what that design is of. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. You guys so sick. Same here, sitting here, gaming on my Xbox. Nice. I have school tomorrow and playing Star Wars tomorrow when I get home from school. Epic, man. That's cool. Oh, Padme, I know. Well, I know. Did Sloth, did you tell us what you were up to? Oh, it was a blast. Playing some Astrobot. Nice. Epic, man. That's cool. Are you talking about me? You can hardly hear me. Hi, Lars. I don't know. I thought she said, I can't hear somebody. We're going back down through the water. And we're out of the water. So yeah, the water is being held aloft by the heat from underneath. And that's got to be quite the heat to keep the water that high. You're coming through on stream just fine to me. Okay, thanks, Cheese. I'm absolutely loving Astrobot. It feels very classic 3D platformer, and it's just a super fun, happy experience. That's awesome, man. Very cool. Done with Star Wars Survivor? Epic Panda, nice. Good work, Bill. Ooh, the music. Oh, that's cool to see the water, the water hang in midair like that. So for anybody who hasn't ever played Riven before or wasn't here a little bit earlier, we learned that the water on this planet is absolutely saturated with a microbe that can attach itself to water, and high heat will kill, like boiling water will kill the microbe. And so it's actually able to pull the water as a collective, the microbes are able to pull the water up and away from heat sources. So this is an open cave where there's lava underneath here, and that heat is causing that water to sit up there. Oh, that's a person. No, don't run. Come back. Oh. Okay, bye. Oh, and he's flying back to Jungle Island. I almost scared the crap out of me. Yes, he's almost done with Jedi Survivor. I try to help him on that game. It's a fun game. I might consider playing it. Yeah, it's really fun. Giving chase. Witness Gen's scribe. Wow, okay. Gen's scribe. Wow, that was fun. Okay, so we know that this route it'll take us back to Jungle Island. Yeah, that's super fun. I don't think we're gonna go that way quite yet. Was there something else in this cave? Well, these are just lights. We'll take a look around a minute to see if we can see anything. Like if anything was marked with the invisible paint. Doesn't look like it. All right, so nowhere else to go except back up. That makes me think there's a lot more on up the ladder, like on the surface of the island, maybe. So I'm glad we went down here first. Back up through the water. Gotta get more games for your Xbox? Yeah. A lot of games out there. This is a really cool room. I like the little alcoves and stuff like that too. Pretty fun. All right. Back out. We need to flip this around. My nose, it is a runnin'. Wow, that is a lot of tusks. So these come from the whale-shark combination creature found on this planet called the Wark. And those are a lot of tusks, which tells me Gen has probably killed a great deal of them. We've got like kind of an algae-filled lake here. Interesting. Oh, I can hear the Ittrums, the frog-like creatures. So, makes sense, kind of a swampy area. Oh, this is above. It's right above the elevator we took. Pretty cool. What's this? I don't know what that is, or what it might be collecting. Almost looks like a microphone or something. Is he pumping the sounds of the frogs in here? Like what? These are in a different position. Yeah, I wonder what that's for. Oh. Oh. What is that? Okay, interesting. I don't know what these do. A little too far probably to manipulate them. There's another one of those pipes, so we know there must be a dome somewhere here. The pneumatic pipes. Kind of a crack in the wall right here. Whoa, what? What is that? We can't go down. Can go up. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's our dome. Okay, little barge. Little barge. Gonna be able to this around? What's the point of the little barge? What's up, Sean? What is going on? Oh, we're in ads. I'll have to respond in a minute. So interesting, these like work statues here. Maybe this is a broken one? Huh. Almost back from hands. Hey, welcome back. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Is the fun being had tonight? I know I love this game, either version, though I've only played Classic myself. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love this game. I'm having such a blast with the remake as well. So what's interesting is, in the original, there's a building here in the water, like in the middle of the water here. So it's interesting to me that that is not... All right, let's check out our notebook. We have the toilet island is this shape. So a horizontally closed eye. Do those totems still have colors on the top? Good question, John. Yes, blue, green, yellow, kind of an orange, blue, green, yellow, orange, and then there's, it looks like there may have been a fifth totem, but it has broken off. Maybe it was green? I feel like we already have green though. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case in this version, so we'll just have to wait and see. So let's see here. So yeah, Blue, green, yellow, orange, and possibly another color. Okay, so we gotta look for... Oh gosh. We gotta time it. Oh, come on. Oh, nope. Too early. Oh, shoot. It looks like it's pointing over here.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
I've got to kind of anticipate it. Hey, thanks, Fleur Sloth. I hear the call of a Kylars in the background. You sure do. Yeah, for sure, Sean. I'm okay with it. Like, I think they did it purposefully so you couldn't mash the button, right? So I'm okay with it. It just might take me a minute. Probably gonna take me a minute. So it's pointing... Let's see. Pointing at the very edge there. Yeah, for sure.
Octagon Velveeta.
Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, buddy? What's going on, man? Oh, goodness. So this is all broken, too. So am I supposed to determine where this would have been pointing? Seems like it's been angled. I would assume that it was originally pointed directly at. Just finished up building the bed and getting the boys' room put back together. Nice, that's cool, man. Am I right in thinking that it should be straight at the dome? Got it. Yep. It moved. So it wasn't really pointing there. It moved to, it was pointed originally at the center, straight at it. But it, because of all the destruction here, it is not pointing at the right spot. How's the puzzle? Good. So good. What was that? I thought I saw something moving in the water too, but it could have been the reflection of this. Was that a work? It's hungry. Dear me, I gotta blow my nose. It's hungry. Wants to eat me. But that's fair, I'm delicious. How are you doing, man? That's cool. Nice that you're getting everything set up with the boys in the bedroom and stuff. How close are you to being done with all of it, with like the whole move? They do at least make sure that you know the island symbol when you enter a dome. Yeah, yes, it's very obvious. Very obvious. Okay, so we know the drill here. It's the button. So do we have a spot yet that... Yep, we have not been down there yet. Okay. I'm good. Tired now. Yeah, I bet, dude. I would say we were about 75% okay. Cool, man. Getting there. lot to do, I know. All right, so we're charging these giant fire marbles with different frequencies from the energy being collected in the starry expanse, which is what I figured was happening. And actually, you know, it's kind of cool to find out that the assumption was right. The observation. So they load up the fire marbles into this, and they are a battery collection system. And they would need to continuously do that for Gen to use his books. Interesting. As an interesting system. At least this version explains how the fire marbles are made. Yeah, I thought that was really cool, Sean. I don't know if we want to try and connect to the other island, the last one. Maybe we wait. What one is that? We've been to prison, been to temple, prison, temple, jungle. What is this? Surveyor Island? We have, what island do we have left? Oh, and Crater Island. What one is that? We should have been to all of them. Well, now I'm curious. Hold on. Look. We've been to jungle. We went through there. We're currently at the one for Surveyor. We've been to Crater, and we've done that one. We've been to prison, and we've been to... Yeah, survey is where we are. Yep, paper making, you might not have found the dome since they're ever so tricky. Oh, you're right. You're right, we haven't. That's Jungle Island. You're right, we haven't been through that dome. Okay, we're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave it and find, we could, no, we can't connect to it. That's right, we have to extend the bridge. So we're gonna have to connect to it from the other side. So there's no point in trying right now. We won't be able to get there. So interesting for Gen to say he felt like it was less that there was oxygen in here for him to breathe, but almost more like the starry expanse was breathing him. Like he was a possibility. Like almost just his presence there made it possible for him to breathe because he needed to. The fact the same exact trick works twice in a row, yeah. Yeah. All right. Also, that you play Classic and it apparently still works, right? Did play Classic. Classic's great. So good. All right. What's up, Schmidt? Happy Tuesday. Sorry I've been lurking, but really wanted to see you play this. Love your focus on the lore. Yeah, thanks, man. I love the lore in this game. It's so good. I absolutely fell in love with everything about the Denis and how they travel between worlds. Like, being someone who loves books and writing, and the act of writing and stuff too, like, it really spoke to me that that's how they created transportation between worlds. I love that. Absolutely fell in love with that. So, and everything about these games where it's like, the puzzles can be complex, but they're worked into everything, you know, in kind of a logical way. Like, it's pretty cool. The lore is better in this version. It is, I think. Well, I think Cyan has had plenty of time to, like, read comments, get feedback, really think about again, how would we do this if we did it a second time? And yeah, they've done a really cool job. I love it. Right, so we can come over here. Oh, man, big sheet of metal. What in the world? Almost reminds me of the daggers. Not quite the same shape, though. Oh. You know what? Ben had something in his journal that showed these shapes. Is it really that easy? Do we just need to move these things around? Think like that. That. But then how do I flip these? Oh, goodness. Is that right? I don't know. Schmidt, how have you been, man? What's going on? One complaint, I wish the rolling balls that make sound were included on the statue so it covered the numbers and were locked in place until you lined up the invisible lines. Yeah, that would be cool. I really like the rolling balls from the original. I like being able to enjoy the beauty of how they built the world without worrying about getting shot or starve, and I really love puzzles. Schmidt, same. I love that you can kind of do this at your own pace, and it really takes being observant. Even the lore coming out in ways where you need to be really observant, right? I love that. I love that. Yeah, no worry about, like, am I gonna die? Is somebody gonna sneak up on me or whatever? You take it at your own pace. Okay, hi. I like, oh no, I read that. I sort of like this version. You need a hint? I can give you one word. No thanks. I am just trying some stuff out here really quick. Oh, interesting. It's reshuffling them? What? Do you know what's interesting? Is this missing? No, it's not. It's not missing. That seems to me to be the lineup. Boom. Got it. Oh, the gold domes. That's right. Are they going to update the other games? I don't know, Zork. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. That would be really cool. I mean, they've already redone Myst. That was more of a remaster, maybe a little bit extra. But they've remade Myst, or remastered Myst. They've remade Riven. It would be cool if they redid Exile, except I would really hope that they didn't remove the FMV of Brad Dourif, because I thought he was just incredible, absolutely amazing in that. So I would hope they would keep that. So this is interesting. Exile wouldn't work without Brad Dourif at all. I know, right? They would need to keep the FMV of Brad. They'd have to. So, yeah. I remember when I played Myst for the first time, I have an entire notebook of stuff I kept track, including sketches of important drawings. Yeah, Schmidt, my first playthrough was amazing. Like, I even had my mom, almost my whole family got involved. One of my younger brothers and I played it all the time together. My dad would help us sometimes. My mom would come and help sometimes with puzzles and stuff. My mom had a much better ear for music. I feel like I'm almost a little tone deaf. I don't know. Like I can't always distinguish notes, and I can't keep them in my head. And my mom, who studied, she played instruments and things like that. My mom could hear it and go, okay, I know what note that is. And she would help me remember the notes, for like the spaceship, place of protection. FMVs are a relic, man. Love those. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it just looks so cool, too. It just looks so cool. See here, hold on. We're gonna wait for the ads to be up. But yeah, Schmidt, love it, man. So good. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We will get back into it. Oh man, I can hear that work. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, Zork, Brad Dourif is a real person. He is an actor. So he plays Grim of Wormtongue and stuff in Lord of the Rings. Like what Sean was talking. Brad Dourif is an actor. Brad Dourif plays Saavedro in Exile, Myst 3 Exile. Oh, he's joking? Oh, okay. It's hard to tell, Zork. It's hard to tell in text. Okay, so interesting. So I think what this is doing, and it's pretty clearly represented by the gold domes here, is it's representing the gold domes on the... yeah, sarcasm doesn't translate well into text. It doesn't. It doesn't all the time. Sometimes there's context enough to help you determine, or maybe even just like experience. But yeah, so this is interesting because I think what it does is it's obviously it's segmenting the island into squares, which this is Surveyor Island, right? But oh, you didn't know his real name? Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, Brad Dourif. I always forgot his name. When I started talking about Riven again too, I'm like, I'll take it. What's his name? And now I'm hoping it's ingrained. But I think what this is doing is it's kind of showing surveying would do this, right? They would kind of like segment areas to map. And so the greater segments, you can see the smaller ones kind of out there, the greater segments where the domes are. So in this case, this dome is in the back segment back there. Prison Island is so small that it only has one large segment, and so the dome takes up the whole segment. For this island, which I think is Temple, it's gonna be back here in this back right segment. Crater Island, it was back here. This has gotta be... So is this survey? This has got to be Survey Island right here where we're at. And so that dome is over here. Past the... This is the lake. This has got to be the lake in the middle. So the dome is over here. And then on Jungle Island, the dome is going to be back here somewhere, which I believe... This is the copse of trees back in here. Interesting. Okay. So if we look at this, this grid lines up with what was in the elevator. So we need on the top. We need the, on the top row, we need the far left and the two far right. And then in the second column, we need these two. Okay. I don't remember where the journal entry was that said the islands were originally connected, like is shown here. Yeah, I don't know. They've broken apart from each other. I don't know if they're... I think somebody said, like, and we've created Pangea. Yeah, kind of. It would seem like at one point maybe they were one island, but... And they've broken off from each other? I don't know. I don't remember. What about your wife, Kathy? Who played her? I don't remember. I don't remember the name of her. I don't think she was a well-known actress. Like, Brad Dourif is well-known primarily because of, like, Chucky, Lord of the Rings. I don't know how much he was known from Dune, the original Dune series. Possibly. But Brad Dourif's a more major actor. If I remember correctly, Brad wanted to be involved because he was a fan of the Myst games. So I want to say he sought them out to be a character in this. So I think he was more of a major actor, whereas I don't think the actor who plays Catherine wasn't. I don't think she was as nearly as big of an actress. Oh. All right, so we need this one, okay. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh! Below the surface, access the hidden floor in Survey Island. Oh my goodness. This is new. The cave. Willy Wonka? Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. Glass elevator? Wow, that is not how you accessed it in the original. That is cool. So this is going to be an observatory. And symbol here. It's going to be an observatory of that lake, I believe, that is in the middle of the island. Willy Wonka? Yeah. Okay, so now we have all the symbols for the different islands. So this is going to tell us, so what was Temple Island? I think Temple Island was this. So green. This island was, what was this island? Hold on. Oh no, the dot was Temple Island. Is that what we had here? Yep, that was Temple Island. The half-open vertical eye is prison. The vertical line is, the vertical closed is crater. The horizontal closed is surveyor. And the horizontal half open is jungle. Okay. I see 4 basketballs, a Pokeball, and the Target logo. Yeah. Hold on. That's gotta be kept for all time. I was thinking Eye of Sauron for the first, right? What are we on right now? It was the half open horizontal, so that's jungle. Is yellow. Which one was the horizontal closed? I wish there was a quicker way to get to the notebook. Okay, half open. Oh, surveyor is closed. Closed horizontal. Is that yellow or orange? Whoa, whoa, what is that? Oh, red. Okay, so the red light for... Is that for surveyor? Look at that guy. Hey there, big fella. You can see the tusks on it. So the red light calls it. Not flamey enough. Orange, definitely orange. Okay, thanks, Jesse. Jesse, nope, 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 no, no. Yeah, that's what Jesse doesn't like underwater creatures. Not something I want to meet in Subnautica. Don't say it, Schmidt, don't say it. Shh, Jesse will leave. Ernie from Sesame Street calling out, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Red light is supposed to mean treat time, though. Shh, Sean. I don't know that yet. Okay. So what one is that? That is... Yeah, I wish there was a quick key to get to the notebook. Go away, fishy. Go away. I don't know if we have... Yeah, you can definitely tell here. Green, yellow, orange. Maybe. What were we on? Was it this one for... What one was that? Maybe this is one... Maybe this is an extra one? There's 6. And we only have 5 islands. So hold on, let's see what... Oh, so this totem is broken. So we're going to have to probably guess. Oh, it almost looks purple, maybe? Could be purple. That's blue. It's hard to tell underwater, though. I kind of want to see what happens if we call the work again. Oh, Jesse, I'm sorry. Jesse, it's on the other side of glass, though. Does that not matter? Jesse, do you want to like, I don't know, do you want to like not look at it right now and I can tell you when it's over? Because I'm gonna tell you for reasons, I will be clicking it again. Free Willy was on the other side of glass as a child as well. Yeah. I still think the number toy is a tad bit disturbing. It is, but it's supposed to be. It's sort of a low-key threat presented as a child's toy, right? And we could think of it as sort of like Hangman, but that whale is what started it all. Growling. Just have to remember to breathe. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I can let you know. I can let you know when it's over. Learn to need numbers or join the snack supply, kids. Yeah, kinda. I mean, it is sort of a threat to be like, you know, you don't want to end up like that, right? And especially because I think Gen is into the public execution type stuff. I'm sure these kids, you know, a little bit of a silent threat. I'm a grown woman. I can survive. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that music change. Okay, so this time it's like, nah, I'm not falling for that again. So this is actually looking back at us. This is actually looking back at the glass at us. There's got to be a camera, like, right out there somewhere. I wonder if they actually put it in the game. It wouldn't surprise me you could see a camera out there. But that's what this view is. The light is showing up at the top. And this is the glass with our platform we're on right there. Interesting. You think he's the same Orrinn Uru? He could be. The music is changing a little bit. It's mad now. It is mad. It is not happy. I think we're toying with it a little bit. Purposefully or not, I think we're toying with it. It's obviously been trained to come when the red light is on. Be mad. Animal instincts anger the work. It sure did. Super mad. Super mad. He cracks the glass. Jesse, I'm sorry. I told you, dude, I could do it again. I don't want to break the glass. I don't think it will. Do it again. We'll do it one more time. We'll see what it does. Nothing. He's done. He's done. We've ruined probably years of Gen training this thing. We've ruined it. So Sean was right. This is how Gen calls the work. And in training an animal like this to respond to the red light being turned on, the work is probably going to expect one thing. And we can kind of guess that by the fact that the more we press the red light and nothing happened, the angrier the work became, the more frustrated, because it's expecting something good. It wouldn't be getting upset if it was like trained using, say, like pain to respond to the red light, right? But there's a positive reinforcement for the work if it shows up when the red light is on. Well, the thing it's gonna want, the positive reinforcement, right, is gonna be food. There's a reason why the toy in the kids' classroom is a hangman thing, where the two people suspended are fed down to the work. Gen's an evil dude. Gen is an evil dude. Oh, we have Catherine. So this is where Gen he's tapping into other cameras. This is where he can watch Catherine in her prison. She may be going out there and talking to a Moiety. She probably also knows she's being watched, and that might be one of the only places in her prison where she can go for any sort of actual privacy, which also happens to be on a balcony with bars and not walls. Poor lady. It did crack. So what you were saying is, it's like us. Yes, Schmidt, yes. Pavlov's bell, right? Like, it's Pavlov's bell. The red light is Pavlov's bell. It's mad it didn't get a snacky snack. You know that's right. I think her and get her chatting up now that they're both in the same spot. I don't know what you mean, Zork. I think her and get her chatting up now that they're both in the same spot. I love this version since there's more than 2 buttons here. Yeah. Well, I don't know yet, but I'll find out. Oh, cool. Okay. So we've now changed cam. In real life, they're both dead.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, are you talking the characters are dead now? So we've got a camera over survey. Oh, we can rotate the camera. Person who played Catherine and Gen are both dead. Really? Wow. I didn't know we could. Oh, Gen can see a whole lot. No. I'm not pressing that button. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Welcome back. So this is controls for so many of Gen's cameras. And so like this is the village, the Rivenese village right here. This camera we saw out in the lake, out in the water. Right there, it looks like the docking spot for the Bathyscathe is currently open because there's steam rising out of there. They're using heat to move the water back. Some kind of structure there. This is cool. Is that rock in the middle? Interesting. Okay, that was this one. Zig to Goat, hello, how are you? Watching episode 1 of you playing this. Your reaction to Starry Expanse was great. As a former OG player like yourself, being able to walk around in Riven in VR after all these years was unreal. Oh my gosh, Zig. I wish I had VR for this game. That would be incredible. I don't have a headset. I thought about getting one. I decided at least not right now, but that's super cool. I'm glad that you're watching the first episode and stuff. That's really fun. I'm doing kind of a branching, 2 different branching playlists that both start with that episode 1. One of them's gonna be our streams of this, where it's just me, and then I'm also gonna do recorded videos to continue my adventures with this with the kids. So that one actually picks up with the kids where we left off in episode 1 when they had to go to bed. So, but Zig, welcome in. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Thanks for coming in and telling me that. It's awesome. Yeah, Zork said person who played Catherine and Gen are both dead. Yikes, yeah. Yep. It sucks. Okay, so Catherine's camera does not rotate. Probably best for Catherine. This is the Lincoln spot. So Gen has that. There's our buddy again. He's like replaying. He's reenacting what happened when we linked in here, where he got snuck up upon and darted by the Black Moiety. And he's pretending like he sees them this time or whatever. Maybe he's trying to lure them out. Maybe Gen sent him back there. That was hilarious. That's awesome. Does he do anything else? I still think it's sad that they removed the frog outline in the cave right after where the first rolling ball was. Yeah, I looked for it for sure. Love it. Cheers. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Zandy talking to them too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Zandy. I wonder how much they really like put into this. Like I'm curious to continue watching it just to see if anything else happens, but like I wonder if it's on a loop. Yeah, I think we're looping now. Gonna go over there. He's pretending, oh, I see the person. Yes, yep, I do. Yep, okay, so now we're on repeat. Okay. Oh, and this is a camera on top of, yep, on top of Gen's laboratory at Crater Island. So Gen just has his eyes everywhere watching people. Nothing on that button, huh? Does that do anything? Classic version, he's dead. This version, they state that even on different sides, they won't harm each other. I like that. So classic version, who's dead? Oh, that just returns you to the last one, or... Oh no, I was just already on this one. That's right. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I think we've seen all we need to see. The guy you first see, they dart him, then toss him over a cliff. Oh, okay. Do they call him Cho? I forget what they call him. I thought in the classic version he is still alive, because in the journal Gen talks about questioning him about like finding like questioning him about the person who linked in, and he's like, you know, my not employee, but basically my servant or whatever, saw someone link in and had a book, and he was, you know, he got sleep darted, you know what I mean? So I think he's supposed to be alive in the original as well. He also disappears in the first one as well, doesn't he? He does, yep. I read a couple of my jokes to a mime today. He was speechless. What's up, Dayjock? How you doing, man? Well, I guess he could still be collected. Yeah, but I think in the original, Gen has a journal entry where he talks about interrogating that servant about us linking in, and then him being sleep darted. This is really cool. Nice. Okay, so I think we've done everything we need to do here. Cool. Cool. I was almost like, is that a secret door? But it's not. Nope, nothing there. So I think we're on our way back to Jungle Island. Please keep all hands, heads, and legs, and any appendage you want to keep on the elevator platform clear of the moving walls. I know, right? Don't put your hand on that. Doing okay. Doc appointment earlier. Good on cancer. The rest went rough. Oh, that sucks, buddy. I'm glad to hear good on cancer. I'm sorry the rest was rough, dude. That sucks. Had to tell them that I'm a yapper. I'm a napper. I'm a midnight snacker. Amazing. What is this path? It's a stairwell down to the maglev. But we're not gonna take this maglev. We're gonna take the other maglev. That's how I lost my prehensile tail. I remember how frustrating it was to find the dome on Paper-Making Island on the survey map. Yeah. Also, the Jungle Island one was always hard to spot. I wonder if that's why they changed that puzzle. Like, they still made its placement somewhat important, but they kind of gave it to you a little bit more in this way. Path is on channel 2 with Sith Kyloris. Yeah. Yeah, Kyloris is playing something. I don't know what she's doing. She's talking to somebody. I'm a yapper. I'm a napper. I'm a midnight snacker. Brush my teeth when I want to. What puzzle do you think was harder? The Fire Marble puzzle in Riven or the underground sound maze in Mist? Ooh, Sig, that's a good question. I'm gonna say the underground sound maze. It didn't occur to me the first time right away. I was stuck on that for a little while until I started to figure out the directional sounds and things. I was stuck pretty good on that. So maybe that. I don't know. It's hard to say. They were both really tough. Yeah, oh no, not the sound maze. Yeah, the sound maze when Gusty did his playthrough of Mist, which, Gusty, I loved that. I loved your streams of you playing Mist. That was so fun. I loved seeing you brand new coming into that game. He did a fantastic job, but I think that was the one puzzle I like really kind of helped him with. And it kind of got to the point where he was like, Orrinn, just tell me. And I tried to kind of like hint and lead him into it, but that is a hard puzzle. That's a hard one. The sound maze, they gave it to you? Yeah, kinda. Had to tell the nurse, when the moon hits your eye. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore. When you swim in the sea and an eel bites your knee. That's amore. Amazing. Does anyone know what's missing in Uru Live? No. No, I don't. Yeah, no one knew, right? Right, Zig? No one knew. It was so hard. If not for the dude on screen, I would have never finished the sound maze. Yeah, it broke me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it got to the point where I was like, Gusty, listen, I know how hard this puzzle is, and I can try and give you hints, but this is a tough puzzle. So if you want, and I think he pulled me into a voice channel, and I kind of walked him through it, and it was still kind of like trying to say like, hey, listen, wait for, you know, wait and listen for this, and correlate it. You know what I mean? And it took, because you have to kind of work it out first, the sounds, and then you know which direction you need to head to. And it's a mess. It's not, I don't want to say it's not fun, but it's kind of not fun. I drew it on paper back when. Hated it. Yeah. Yeah, anyone in chat? I don't know how many people in chat have played Uru, Zork. Uru's more of an obscure one. I think like diehard Myst fans have played it, but I don't think we have to be on the other side. You do know there was supposed to be more. In Uru? Yeah. Yep. It's cool that they've opened it up for players to add more. Selenic Age was a total walk in the park. Turn on microphones, tune radio, input the code they gave you, then follow instructions to get through the maze. Knowing that sound is the most important factor of the age. They give you I had to go to my other chat. They give you the first 3 sounds. Bicycle bell for north because it's the first sound and north is your only option. Then chirp for west because the only other option is where you just come from. Then hiss for east because north and south are the only option. It couldn't be S. Yeah, or it couldn't be south. Yeah, Sean, I think for a lot of us that just wasn't obvious at first. And so it was really hard. And I don't think it was until I kept coming back. I kept having to like save it, come back to it, you know what I mean? Or like start from my save at the door and come back to it. So like, yeah, I had a really hard time with it. And a lot of people that I've talked to have said they've had a really hard time with that. So hindsight though, you find that in another age. Yeah. That's my opinion. Right. Yeah. And I think some people that's going to connect to, like, you know, you have situations like that where sometimes people just connect to a puzzle better and it's more obvious to them because of past experiences with other things, or they happen to observe something that we just missed, you know? But like a lot of people I think have said that one was really hard for them, and it was really hard for me. I think the only thing about the fire marble puzzle for me was that I guess I wasn't quite sure I had to guess on the last color. And so because of that, I think I continued looking for a clue for the last color. And it was really kind of more of a guess situation. And once I sort of was like, well, why don't I just try some stuff, you know, that I finally figured it out. I think I had to step away from Myst after that, and then when I thought to come back to it, I had been removed from Game Pass. It had been removed from Game Pass. Is that really where it ended? You never got to the end, Gusty? Oh, Gusty, I'm half tempted to buy you Myst so you can finish the game. I don't know if you're actually interested, but once you know to focus on sound, it makes total sense. If you don't know that's the key, though, then it's infuriating. Yeah, and I get what Sean is saying about that with, like, the whole age is about sound. But I still, for whatever reason, I think there's a great many of us that the sound correlations to the directions wasn't immediately obvious, right? And it wasn't just, it made a sound for the direction you needed to go, not necessarily the direction went. Right? So, I just thought it was hard, yeah. Mechanic Age is meant to be done prior to Selenic, but everyone went for the rocket ship or the sailing ship because they're cool. Yeah, and I think in some ways they're easier to open. No, I never finished it. It would be cool to finish it, but you know how Dutch I am with money. Dude, I'm kind of tempted to buy it for you because I loved watching you play that, and I felt like you were having a really good time with it too, which is awesome. I would love to see you finish that game. What a convo starter, for real, good one, Zig. And I love good conversations. It's even in my stream title, chat over games, man. Chat greater than games. kind of curious what's... Is there something over here? There's a call button on this side. Is there always a call button on both? Chat is less than games? What, Jesse? Whatever, Jesse. Lies. Jesse has spoken. Well, I guess, you know, truth. What? What? Why is the Bathyscathe here? Why is the Bathyscathe here? Not during the whale part. Hey, what's up, Parker? Yeah, you found the sub. This is where the Bathyscathe went? What? How did they get it here? Holiday hoodie Woody, a Bathyscathe. So a Bathyscathe is like a, I think it sort of like predates the submarine. It's a submersible, but it was, you know, basically a steel ball kind of thing. And they pump air into it and they would lower it down underwater, right? And then bring it back up. So it's sort of an early submarine. You will just have to investigate. Oh, Parker, I can't wait. That's amazing. Hey, guys, this wasn't in the original. The Bathyscathe was, but not this room. The track is a circle with a single, we're in ads. Gusty, Bath Escape is what both my kids as toddlers tried to do. Bath Escape. Bath Escape. B-A-T-H-Y-S-C-A-P-H-E. So I said Scathe. It's Bath Escape. Bath Escape. S-C-A-P-H-E, it looks like. The track is a circle with a single offshoot. Really? I love that. Bath Escape is what both my kids as toddlers tried to do. Awesome. Okay, game's greater than chat. Jesse, you punk. I have the original schematic for the Bath Escape. Really? That's cool, Parker. I am blown away by this. What? What do we have to do here? Can't click on anything, and currently it's not letting me. Oh. Oh. I don't think I want to go down in this yet. I don't want to go down in this yet. Do I? No. I don't want to go down in this yet. And now we were going in the water? Yeah, but very shallow. Very shallow. Kind of a pond. Only you can know that. It shows the whole track on the controls. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay. So it should show the offshoot, right? Yeah, very shallow, Jesse. And as far as I'm aware of, there shouldn't be anything else in the water. Maybe little fishies. Oh, okay. Interesting. So here's our different like docking points, and looks like we're here at the kind of home base launching point. Kind of want to see where it goes the other direction first. And maybe we'll hit a roadblock and we'll have to come back. But before we start taking all the different routes from the Bathyscaphe, I want to go this way. Yeah, very shallow pool, Jesse. It's going to be a little bit deeper than the Bathyscaphe itself. I'm good with little fishes. I like little fishes. I've actually swam with a manta ray before. It swam towards me, then swam away. Then I would swim towards it, and it would swim away and back. Oh, that's fun. Cool. It's just a fish farm. Okay, cool lift. Huh? Hello, totem. What did the fish say when it swam into a wall? Daychalk. Did you name it? I know what elevator this is. I know! So here's the question. How is it triggered from the outside? Or is it not triggered from the outside anymore? So in the original, you guys, there were these lanterns here, and you could click on the top. They had like little knobs on the top, and you could click on that, and it would raise up like a little colored light thing, almost like it almost seemed like a cell or something, but it was like a colored cell, photo optic cell. But you pull it up and it would open the mouth on this. So I'm curious if there's a way in this version to open it from the outside, because we've been to this totem. It is not triggered from the outside. They removed that. I've never seen it triggered from the outside in this version, but I don't know if it can't be. Okay. Kylar's laughing from the darkness. Scares me. Just, I'm like looking for something to see if... I wonder if they took that out because they didn't want people... They seem to be putting people on a more linear path in this version. Whereas in the old version, you could just kind of meander almost anywhere first. And it's like, if you didn't know that little switch was there, you wouldn't know it could open it from the outside. But somebody could essentially stumble upon it, right? But is it bigger on the inside? That's the real question. I mean, kinda, yeah. Crazy. Kylar's laughing, the light scares me. I'm sad. You guys, did they... Don't give it away, but did they remove the little surprise thing that happens here? Because I don't see it anymore. Not triggered from the outside, but it remains open if you leave it open. Oh, okay, cool, Parker. Me and the ladies are winning at finals. Oh, nice, Locke. You got Kylar's playing finals? Nice, man. Oh, I remember where that goes. I don't need to go over there. Unless Infinite Extension Charm would do it, right? Yeah, right. Are you a Doctor Who fan? So Zork, I am not. Kylaris and I tried to watch Doctor Who a little bit, and we ended up starting with a Weeping Angels episode, and we were like, nope, we're out. Kylaris and I do not like kind of that horror element Orrinn is philosophically opposed to time travel as a storytelling device, so no, he is not a Doctor Who fan. Yeah, that too. I mean, I was gonna give it a shot because so many people said great things about it, and so I was gonna try and put my dislike of time travel as a plot element aside, but yeah, then Weeping Angels, and we were like, no, nope. I mean, do you want the answer? You know what, Zig? No. I don't. Although I feel like if that was going to happen, it would have happened by now because I've been through here a few times and I've done something here. Yeah, I don't know. Harry Potter, how many cars would be on the train? I don't know, Sean. I think Rowling has said she estimates about 1,000 kids at Hogwarts. So enough to bring 1,000 kids? Yeah, it could be a lot. Weeping Angels scare me. Me too, Dayjock. Yeah, can't start with that episode. It will ruin ya. It will ruin ya. It did. Sadly, yes, presumably because they didn't want it to be possible to chase the kid. Oh, 'cause the free movement? Oh. Watch the old version? Yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah, I don't think it's really my jam. Start when David Tennant became the Doctor? See, I think I did. That's how I got into it. It just, well, maybe not when he became the Doctor, but it was a Tennant episode with Weeping Angels. Because of the infinite expansion charm, there would be one for each house, one for first years yet to be sorted, and finally one for adults taking the trip for nostalgia purposes. Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like there would be multiple. I don't know if there was much of an extension charm put on the cars. It kind of didn't seem like it. It seemed sort of normal in that way. Okay, well, we can see that we have another option to go up a little bit farther. Okay, so the kid is gone. So you guys, it used to be that when you clicked through on this path up here, there was like a little kid that was standing there and they would look at you and then turn to run away. And because, you know, little kids trip and fall, the little kid tripped, picked themselves back up and kept running away. And you were locked in place while that was happening. And when you regained control, it's supposed to be the kid is gone. The kid is like run back to the village. And so I guess with the free movement, like Parker was saying, I believe it was Parker. Yeah, Parker was saying like, yeah, the kid's not there anymore because they didn't want you to chase the kid. I guess they could have still locked you in place like you were surprised, but they didn't. It was always kind of like when I first went through there, I was like, oh, there's a kid. Because you run across almost no one in this game, right? Like there's very few actual people you come across. And so it always kind of surprises you when you do come across somebody. I think you would like the 10th Doctor. Yeah, I don't think it's really our jam. First of all, I'm not much into TV. I don't like TV a whole lot. Me and TV don't really mesh. I don't like the format. I don't like it for several reasons. I don't like hate TV, like my kids can't watch it or whatever. I don't have a TV in my house. It's not like that. I personally don't mesh with TV. And it takes something that I'm really into to get me invested enough to sit down and watch something. And then Doctor Who just doesn't really, yeah, even streaming, I don't get into shows very much. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of time travel as a plot element, as a plot device. Not a big fan. And then, yeah, I don't know. The little bit that we watched didn't really suck us in. And then to have like, you know, oh, there's Weeping Angels. Yeah, no thanks. So yeah, that's one that I've tried, not really interested. Gotta pass on that one. Can they put an extension charm on something 100% Muggle made? Yes, sure they can. Would it be legal? as according to their judiciary system? I don't know. But yes. It was cute, but in real life, you'd have rushed up to her in order to check on her safety. I know, right? When she tripped and fell, like, especially now, the parent in me would be like, "Oh, are you okay?" You know, like. There's less artistry and detail in TV shows. Movies are much better assembled. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. Sometimes there's some really good shows out there too. I just think it's. I don't want to get super into it because there's several reasons why it doesn't really speak to me. But yeah, just me and TV just don't. We just don't click. It's a noble effort, Zork, but we've tried to sell him on it before with no success. Yeah. At this point, I'm just kind of not interested. So. Yep, me and TV, we just don't like each other. No, I didn't actually like Game of Thrones. I stopped watching during the first season. I found it gratuitous. It made me fairly uncomfortable. And I really don't like the level of just brutality. Yeah, I've read the books, actually. And I think in a lot of ways, I only kept reading the books, even though they're incredibly gratuitous and violent and descriptive. Because I was really, really intrigued on the magic and stuff like that. But actually, I went to reread them, and I stopped at the King's Road. And I was like, and I put it down, and I said, never again. I don't want to do this to myself. I don't want to go through this again. I don't think I actually enjoy it. And so yeah, same thing. Not a fan of Game of Thrones. Yeah, there's not much in the way of TV that I'm a big fan of. So figured out why you're afraid of Daleks. Why am I afraid of Daleks? I never even watched a single episode of Game of Thrones. I detest nobility to begin with. Don't need to see it visually. Gotcha, yeah. Have you ever read Discworld? The only thing that I've read, I think, in the Discworld stuff is Going Postal, and I don't know that I finished it. I like humor in my stories, but I'm not a big fan of satirical writing. Like, the whole thing being satirical. Like, it gets annoying to me after a while. So, hey, what's up, CCB? Orrinn, what have I missed? Did we find the creepy old man watching us yet? No, but we found more ways in which he's watching us. So, you've missed a bit. I'd be afraid of a dog if it came out out to my house. Oh, you don't like dogs? I'd be afraid of a dog if it came out to my house. More ways? Tell me what I missed. So much, CCB. So much. So much. It'll be on the YouTubes. Not dog, Dalek. Oh, I'd be afraid of a Dalek if it came to my house. Yeah, they're pretty creepy too. I know about the Daleks. Okay, this is the horizontal half open. Horizontal half open. What? Oh, was it the line? It was the line. There we go. Going Postal has my favorite character in Discworld, and Discworld is full of interesting characters. Oh, really? Is it the main character? Or is it somebody else? Yeah, just something, I'm just not a fan of satire. It's fine. It absolutely has its audience and its place. I've studied it a little bit, but like, I don't know. No, it's Mr. Pump, aka Pump 19. Oh, really? Isn't that that's the Golem, right, Parker? Mr. Pump's the Golem. Yes, the Golem. Yep. I remember that. Yeah, something about it. It's like, you know, it's just kind of poking fun of it at everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's a serious story somewhere in there, but yeah, satire isn't my jam. I like humor. I don't want to read a whole novel that feels satirical. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Dalek is the Doctor Who variant of the Borg from Star Trek. Right, yeah, not exactly the same, but the continuous big bad that must be destroyed at all costs because it can't be reasoned with, right? Oh my gosh, Kyloris. You are so loud.
Sorry.
She goes, oh, sorry, that was a bad one. Sean, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Kylar's feeling better? Yeah, I think so. But now me and Ben are sick. Now me and Ben are sick. She laying an egg? No. Yeah, me and Ben, I'd taken the last 2 days off of work. And, Ben wasn't feeling well tonight. Emily had a concert. Oh, is this gonna be upside down? Oh, good, they're gonna rotate it. It's like those punks. Are they gonna make me figure out a way to flip it some other like from some other direction? Emily had a band concert tonight. And about a third of the way through, Ben says to me, I'm not feeling very good, Dad. I feel kind of lightheaded. Strands of a web connect every bridge inside the starry expanse. Nice. I'm feeling lightheaded. My stomach feels a little bad. We were up in the mezzanine. He's like, it's hot up here. Can we go back to like the lobby? And I was like, yeah, sure. Kylaris was patient zero. No, Kylaris, I think. Ooh. The music. Great music. That's amazing. Just want to kind of hang out and listen to it. Awesome. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I don't know. Kylar's maybe was carrying it before. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, thanks for the stream streak there, Sean. My parents got sick too. Me and Ben, so yeah. Appreciate it, CCB. You're sick. Why are you up? Dude, because I really like Riven. V8 any flavor, best medicine when you're sick. It's like arming the troops for battle. Spicy hot V8 or anything 100 proof for a sore throat. Really? I don't know if I've had V8 before. Tend to go for a Gatorade or like water, tea, coffee. Not that coffee's really doing anything. I just think it's delicious. Oh. All right, we've charged the final order, the final fire marble. CCB, what's up with you? How are you doing? CCB, I'll have this up on YouTube as well, so it'll be in VODs and on YouTube if you wanted to go back and watch. But yeah, we're 3 hours in, so. Now that was a flamey eye of Sauron. You know that's right. Super hot. Oh, I just love it. I just love it. Even the sound, so good. Haze Splash has fruits and berries, 100% of the needed vitamin C needed in only 8 ounces, in a form your body can absorb instantly. Not sponsored. But V8, if you'd like to sponsor us, that'd be great. I don't like a lot of berry juices. I'm not a fan. Because I don't like a lot of berries. I'm weird, I know. I probably will. We were in the workshop with the pipes and the supposed frogs at the end of last stream, is what I last remember. Yeah, the lab. Yep, and that's where we picked up from. So we know this is like a watchtower. No, you're Dutch. It's true. I am Dutch. I'm all the Dutch. Okay. I'm doing good. Did a stream earlier, Lego the Hobbit, and made it to Imladris. Oh, nice. That's fun. God's eye view. Look down upon the village. Crazy. Okay. Got like a little platform and a door over there, it looks like. Or maybe that's a window. Got whatever that is. So if we're taking a closer look at this, rope, open spot, rope, open spot over the water. Jesse, avert everything. Don't like a lot of berry juice. Unberryable. Dayjock. I also don't care for berries. You're in good company, I think. Oh, I know. Bananas are berries. That's true. I like bananas, okay. I don't like blueberries. I don't like raspberries. I don't like strawberries. What other berries don't I like? A lot. I like blackberries. I really like blackberries. A lot. Love blackberries. Isn't that weird? Yeah. The spice or alcohol kills the bacteria lining your throat, which is causing your throat to be sore in the first place. So it hurts for a second, then fades away, and you're good for the rest of the day, and it won't be as bad the next day. Gotcha. Huh. Jesse, oh no, is that where they feed them? Jesse, again, is into public executions. And what better place to scare the masses with a public execution that takes place right outside their doors. It's a monster. Coffee is berries? Whatever, Jesse. Whatever. You lie. Strawberries are not berries. It's true. Strawberries are like nightshade stuff, right? Boysenberry? I don't think I've had one of those. Got some fancy gallows. You know that's right. This sounds quite familiar. Cough, cough. What? What sounds familiar? Berries? Neither are raspberries or blackberries. Ha! That always gets really confusing. Also, the toy reveals what's happening. It's true. So there's our classroom. There's our classroom. I've noticed that they've removed, I think they've removed the control room. It seems like. Maybe they thought that was just like superfluous. But yes, the toy does show what happens there. Oh, Mistborn. Yes. Yep. No, public executions. Yeah, Mistborn. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, literally right outside their doors. So they catch transgressors. And they are executed literally right outside the doors. So, again, from the other island, right? Like, this is just the maglev trip across the water. Calls the work with the red light. All these dropping people in. So here he can close it. And he can open it. So I wonder if that's almost like a pardon versus not, or even just load them up. Load them up? I don't know. Jesse, you're right. That is a work skeleton. It is. Tomatoes, peppers, eggplants, kiwi, grapes, and oranges are all technically berries. Right, yeah. And bananas. So would you call mist enthusiasts mistborn? Oh, Sean, that's a good one. What's up, Cheese? Cheery. Yeah. Very cheery. That is a work. Yep, you're a work skeleton. Jeez, doesn't seem to be very bearable situation for them. A very bearable situation for them. 5 works died to decorate those gallows. They really did. Okay, so we have closed that. So I'm assuming we're going to be able to dock the bathyscaphe here. There's a dock there, and we'll be able to hop on down to this. So we needed to close that. So I'm glad we went up this way first instead of using the bathyscaphe, which actually I kind of forgot that I even needed to do that, which is fine. We went the right way. We dads must stick together with our dad jokes. Word. Truth. Oh. Err. What? Why is that painted? Why is that painted? They have little bits of paint everywhere. Oh, I can't go that way. I feel like I'm not using this enough. Like, what if I'm missing more things? I hate the idea of missing things. Drives me nuts. Okay. Nope. Further down. So the people are terrified of the work too. So even if those stairs were open, I think many of them would not approach those stairs and climb into the mouth. I feel like it's very ingrained in their society, especially after Gen, to stay away from that. I almost thought you had a parrot or something in the house just based on the randomness of what little I was hearing. Yeah, Sean, behind me, Kylaris and I sit back to back to a green screen. And I've got a lot of like noise cancellation stuff, noise suppression going on the mic. So, and she's a lot quieter than me anyways. So, you can't always hear everything she's saying, but sometimes when she's really loud, you can hear it, which is not often, so. But cute parrot. Okay, let's do this thing. Probably can't close that lid. Wait, we're going down? I thought we'd go up. Makes sense. It makes sense. That breathes fire. Keller's laughing is like the Predator's clicking noises. You don't hear it often, but man, when you do. That's cool. They're keeping the water back from this with a ring. And we can see we're fully submerged here. This must be like a depth, maybe it's a depth meter? It's pressure for sure. how's it going, man? Tommy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? If you don't already know me, I'm Orrinn, family-friendly variety streamer. Typically stream with my wife, Kylaris, who is currently behind me playing the finals. Welcome in, y'all. Tommy, what's going on, man? How are you doing? How was your stream? What are you guys up to? Kylaris, thank you. Guys, Tommy Cox is a great dude. Family-friendly streamer. Check out his channel. I said almost, and also I'm male, so I already knew I was wrong. Oh yeah, I've been on the other side of her flamethrower one too many times. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. Kylaris is such a chill person in real life. Get her in a game like Finals or Fortnite or whatever, and she's a monster. Oh, this is telling us when the water's gone. Yeah, so it is water pressure, and it's telling us when the heating element is on and the water is gone. Interesting. You saw Sunner swimming by for a sec there. I missed it! No! Oh, are you serious? Tommy, what's up, man? Oh, I missed it, Parker. I've been using so many brain cells in Outer Wilds. Oh, cool. I've heard that game is really good. I think I picked it up. I think it was free or something. It's so good. That's awesome. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. What else you been up to, Tommy? How are you? The Sunner was visible for barely half a second. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, of course. We go to the gallows, the first thing. Oh, look. So this is different than the original. In the original, you had one, like, ankle holder. Look at how far down it goes. In the original, you had one ankle holder on this. This, you have 1, 2, 3. You have 5. You have 5 ankle holders. They'd be dropping 5 people into here. What's the point of setting it to the middle one? Tried to automatically put me on that. Not too much, just been busy at work. Glad to get to come and say hi. Yeah, for sure, I'm glad you did. Thanks so much for sharing your community. I've considered picking up these remakes for a while, but haven't pulled the trigger. Oh my gosh, Tommy. This has been amazing. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I cannot believe, because this isn't just a remaster, right? It's a remake. I cannot believe the things that they've changed in it. It is so good. Did you ever play the originals, Tommy? Is there a... Oh, it goes higher. I wonder if they load the people and they kind of suspend them then at the middle ground. I played Myst, but I never made it all the way through Riven. Oh my gosh, Riven is one of my favorite games of all time. It's very foundational for me in gaming. My dad had all of them for our old PCs. That's awesome. Still have the discs? Yeah. We've all been reminiscing about changing out the discs. I think I'm gonna come back to this one. I'm gonna come back to this. So this is what happens with the burner. The burner heats up underneath the dock here, and it pushes the water back. Oh, that's something, CCP, that we learned about the Riven water, is that, well, actually, if you wanna go back and watch the other one, I'll keep it as like a sort of a surprise. I still have all the discs for PS2. It had a melted... Hold on 1 second. I want to see if I see something. I probably won't. It had a melted airhead on the cover from when I fell asleep. Zig, that's awesome. Presumably the highest position for the thing is for loading the prisoners into the manacles. Yep. And then they would suspend them. Because really, if they're at the highest point, they're still sort of like... It's not the same thing as hanging out over the thing below the floor. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm right, This is gonna be the schoolhouse. And remember, we were trying to figure out the properties of the water. Yes, so that's something that we learned about in Gen's laboratory. So we read his journal at the beginning of this episode. So back in the classroom. And here's that toy we were talking about where we learned the numbers. 1, 2, 3. This is 8. So I think it's gonna go. Oh, saved. So macabre. Hey, have a good night, Schmidt. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. Glad you're enjoying the let's play of this. 1. Yep. Oh. I guess teach him young not to mess with Gen. Yes. The water looks so good in this. I remember we were trying to figure out the. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. So we figure it out for sure. Oh, and you can see where it's lighting up because the burners are on. Neat the game position. Neat that it remembered it. Yeah. Oh, you can see the burner on in the water too. Can't see it from here, but you can see the water pulled away. So this is interesting, right? Here's that camera. Oh, that's closing. The burner turned off. It got cool, so the water closes. Guess who's watching? And symbol, another microphone. So looks like Gen would probably, somebody would, maybe not Gen, maybe like an acolyte or something like that would be giving a speech from here, or maybe somebody else would be up there. I would think that Gen would probably be up there pulling the controls, and someone else would be here giving a speech. Probably listing crimes, calling people out to witness. Maybe this even works as a speaker. I'm sure it's very decorative, but okay. Stop looking at me. Creep. Creepy. See the burner still on there as well. Little work idol. Probably put like sacrifice or like offerings there. Not sacrifice, offerings. Let's go this way first. So it's interesting, when you first came to this section, through that opening, looking this way, there was like a little kid sitting on the end of the dock, and the kid's mom like runs up and scoops the kid up because essentially they've been warned from the lookouts around here. Like there's a lookout tower up there. They've been warned that you're coming. And so there's this kid sitting out on the dock, and the mom runs up and picks him up and runs back around the corner here. Okay, so we've lowered that bridge. Shortcut unlocked. So they don't like us. They are wary. They are scared. They are an incredibly controlled society right now by Gen, and Gen is not a nice guy, right? Oh, nothing down here. Gen's not a nice guy. I think these are traps. Yep. These are like fish traps. And I think they've been warned not to, that when the sirens sound, they need to go hide, or they need to go back into their homes. Because they've seen other people from other worlds. Like even Gen is someone they know is from a different world. They've seen them before. And so when the siren sounds, they need to, they're very wary. And Gen is brutal, right? Like he's sacrificing people who don't obey. Right? And so like, I think they're very paranoid. So the sirens sound because they see somebody they don't know. They've been told to be on the lookout. Always on the lookout, right? And the people freak out. And it's been 30 years since an off-worlder has come to Riven. So it would be very strange. I like this, how like some of the houses, especially the lower ones, you would climb up into them. The doors are locked though, so we cannot. So yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a situation of they don't like us. I don't think they're ever given an opportunity to like or dislike us, you know? So it's interesting, like this door right here, these people are able to pull a bridge into their home for privacy. So we do have a bridge over there. Can we approach this door? Like a little knocker here with Gen's 5-pointed star. This would be like a window or a vent. I'm gonna go get this bridge over here really quick and then see how much we can explore. So these are those fish we talked about. These are the, what are they called? Downers? Downfish? So they're definitely fishing for those. And it looks like they're drying them here. Downfish. Gotcha. Thank you. We're unlocking some bridges that were locked before. And then, so yeah, it seems like they're drying them there. Maybe they're cooking some of it here. Oh, the flowers. So this might be where they're crushing up the flowers, or the buds, or maybe the fruit in the flowers. And they're crushing that up to make the paint. Interesting. Should I be paying more attention? I wondered if some of that paint would be on the outside here. So whoever lives up here, presumably the person living in this house is a secret rebel, right? They're making the paint. You know what's funny? I knew that was coming, or I expected it, and it still surprised me. The sign of 5. Yep. So 5. There's the symbol of 5 on there. You knock 5 times. Oh gosh. In the original, it was a real woman's face. She opens it and kind of puts her face out. And this came down like that, and it kind of scared the crap out of me. Yeah, presumably a rebel. Absolutely. Ooh, where are we going here? Yeah, CCB, I think you asked me earlier if there was like anything kind of freaky about this game. That kind of stuff is really, there's just a couple of moments like that because you run into so few people that when you do, sometimes there's moments like that. Okay, this is all new. This is all new. Yeah, and the music, from what I'm hearing. Yeah, the music definitely does create kind of a, the music creates a bit of a, mysterious or like, suspenseful ambiance. Okay, so they are watering the tree. Look at the, can you see the blooms? Look at it bloom, because we're watering it. Cool. So you know what this would be important for? CCB, I don't know if you want to learn. I don't know if you want to learn right now, but the what's special about the water? Yeah, interesting. Okay. Now that my net is back up and running, I am now about to try Blackberry Dr. Pepper for the first time. Found it at Fred Meyer, which is Kroger's. Oh, really? Blackberry Dr. Pepper. I bet I would love that. I can't drink pop. Pop makes me sick. It started making me sick maybe a little over 10 years ago. It makes me really sick. Give me a half an hour after drinking pop and like find me a bathroom. Like, it's not good. I feel terrible. Okay, so CCP, what we found out is that the water in Riven, especially like out here in the ocean and stuff like that, the water is saturated with a microbe that is able to hold on to some water. So like all these microbes are built in a way that they latch on to water, right? Boiling temperatures will kill the microbe. So what the microbe actually does, like the water is its natural habitat, right? What the microbe will actually, yeah, thermophobic microbes. Yep. So what the microbe will do is when it's near a heat source, it will pull the water with it, probably in a way using the water to move, to push it up away from the heat source, and it will, to a degree, defy gravity. So, I mean, I think it has to have something to kind of move up against or whatever, but it's kind of using like surface tension and everything too, to like pull the water up out of the way. So I think the thing is here is we've seen other water collection devices on this island. This one seems to likely collect rain. Well, I mean, rain even in our own world is filtered, right? Typically. So it's like through become like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm forgetting dumb words again. That's not osmosis. It's through like, yeah, osmosis through the water cycle, right? as it becomes water vapor, it's leaving chemicals, it's leaving bacteria, it's leaving mineral deposits and things like that. It's leaving that all in the water source, and it's going up into clouds, and then it rains, right? So rain is typically a clean source of water, right? And so I'm assuming this is collecting water from rain, and then the people probably come up here to fill buckets to get water from it, but then they also can water this tree to get the flowers and the fruit to create the paint. That's how they create the invisible paint. Interesting. Very cool. Gosh, I love how they are explaining things in this version. Absolutely love how they are explaining things in this version. And I'm assuming too, like, the people wouldn't want to just drink the ocean water or the lake water, because I bet that level of microbe in there, not to mention, think about it too, if you're ingesting these microbes and they don't like heat sources, bodies are warm. So like, what would that do to your system? And maybe that wouldn't be a problem. Maybe the Rivenese to some degree are even a bit used to that. But I think that they have the rain collection system, and even in the cave, you know, like water dripping from stalagmites and stalactites and stuff like that, probably a purer water, like there would be a level of filtration just happening in that process, right? And so, yeah, I don't think they want those microbes inside their body. Atreus almost drowned in the water here. It is how he and Catherine met. Yeah, that's right. I approve of the blackberry Dr. Pepper. We're trying, in my opinion. Nice, epic. Oh, that sounds so good. I'd be so interested. I wish I could drink pop. In ways, I'm glad I can't drink pop. Or soda, depending on where you're from. But yeah, it makes me really sick. Kind of sad. Interesting. Where is this venting from? Like, why is this significant? I mean, it's cool. It's kind of showing us that, like, there's a natural heat source underneath here, right? I don't know what they would be using this for. Maybe for... Oh. What? Geothermal vent, yeah. Oh, what the... Wait, couldn't we climb down in that when the Bathyscathe was there? Or like just after the Bathyscathe left? That's causing heat to form a pocket there. What's down there? Oh my gosh, that's new. That's awesome. Man, shout out Cyan for completely remaking this game for us OGs. Yeah, for real, Zig. Oh my gosh, so good too. Like, they've done such a great job. You know, there's a part of me that's like, okay, the more recent stuff hasn't been as popular, and in some ways I feel like not as good. I liked Firmament okay. I didn't love it. I didn't love it. Yeah, I don't know, without getting too much into it, I didn't love it. But like, and I haven't played Abduction, but I've watched a Let's Play of Abduction. And I think probably okay, but maybe not quite as good. I don't know. Loved Abduction. I know that's a little old. I don't think it's not that old though. But last time I saw someone play this in VR, it bugged out anytime they were in the bathyscaphe. Really? That's obnoxious. Oh man, if you don't remember anything, you should play that. Yeah, I don't remember too much from Abduction. I have it. I'm gonna play it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I have so many games. Definitely want to play it. Do you guys know Sven? Dylan 3000? Zig, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'll be here when you start it. Nice. Oh, really appreciate that, Zig. Glad to have you in. Great combos, man. Oh, ads. What a simple way of just showing the pressure. You know what I mean? Awesome. Like, to show that you're actually underwater. Okay. Should be able to now get down this ladder and burn our feet on this really hot burner. How do we move the bathyscaphe? Scaphe. Keep saying scaphe. Bathyscaphe. How do we move the bathyscaphe and get out of it? I want to get here. What is this? Oh, I got it. Welcome back from ads. Yeah, hey, Zig, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, appreciate the lurch, CCD. I got it. We're not going far, and that burner stays on for a little bit. Oh, whoops. Nope, we're going here. We can buck it. That burner stays on for a little bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You know, you're smarter than Kylar says you are. It's true. Amazing. Son of a biscuit. Oh, yeah, yeah. Quick, 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 quick. Thanks, Zig. But yeah, Zig, glad to have you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that looks hot. Oh, that burner doesn't cool off nearly as fast as the boiler does, right? Yeah, the boiler was like, done. It's cool. Huh. What? Where are we going? Three. It's the number 3. Do we have a picture of all of those? Five. Oh, did I start labeling them? So that's 5. That would be 4, 5, 6. 6. That is 2. I still can't see the numbers in this one. My eyesight sucks, and the lighting isn't ideal in this setup either. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Sean. We would have known as well. Have that? Yeah. That's like 20. It's 3.
Oh!
You think that's just helping us figure out what's on the totems? Yeah, 2. Done. Are we missing some totems? And this is 3. 1. 2. 4. We only have 4. We only have 4 totems. Oh, Jesse, I don't know if you're still there, but this is actually another thing. We found a picture that they painted in the invisible paint. And I almost feel like it's sort of a warning or something, you know, where it's like, this is the symbol for Gen over him, and this is him dropping people to feed them to the works. So I almost feel like it's kind of a warning in a way. I feel like we're missing a totem. This is on jungle. This is on... This in the cave? I think that's in the cave. That's on jungle.
We have it. Yes!
Oh, you know what? I bet we don't have the one... I bet we don't have the one... Did we take a picture of the one on Prison Island? Yeah, for sure, Jesse. What? Wow, so it's like secret with the Moiety dagger. So this is like a little alcove they've created here. Oh, cool. So cool. So cool. And you have to be able to close the work vent up there. And it would be like the symbolism there, right? Because they're afraid of the work. They used to worship the work in a way, right? And so like, and now Gen feeds people to the work, and these are rebels. So in sort of rebellion, they're closing the work's mouth and opening a secret like a little secret dugout. Did you notice that that invisible painting of Gen was has a Moiety dagger in his chest? I didn't. Oh, right here. Oh, they gonna kill him. They don't like him, and they shouldn't. I just had a thought, and I have no clue if I'm right, but do the animal numbers line up with the island numbers according to the Classic 5 disc release? I don't know, Sean. That'd be interesting to, like, find out. Wait, so everyone is watching you explore? Yes. The people are holed up in their houses. They are aware you're out there. Gen is aware you're out there. His loyal subjects, like his acolytes or whatever, are aware you're out there. Here's what's happening. There's a reason why they're not intervening. There's a reason why they're not intervening. I actually recommend looking up the original combo from the old Riven. Ooh, yeah. Talking about for like the animal symbols and stuff like that. I'm missing a totem picture. You will see why if you try it out. Oh, okay. Oh, no. So we've already been there. What I want to do is go back around now. I think I've done everything I can there. The only thing is I don't have the number from... Why didn't I take a picture of the totem on Prison Island? Oh, you can see the door there. Well, I do think you did take one pic of the Prison Island totem. Did I? I thought I only had 4. Don't I need 5? There was the one in the cave. There was the one up top by all the trees cut down. There's the one back by the tree. There's the one we just found, and there's prison. Right? Based on a quick look at your notebook. Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. Maybe I do have 5 in there. I'll have to look. We'll look really quick, because otherwise I probably need to know that. This is the one we just uncovered.
Sorry, we're like...
This is the one back by the tree. Right? I think that's the one back by the tree. I think this is the one in the cave on Jungle Island by the Maglev? Or is this the one on Prison Island? And this is the one... This is the one up by the cut down trees. Did I miss the one in the grove? Did I miss the one in the grove? Did I not go back and get that one? We gotta see if we got that one. That's either near the Maglev or Prison Island. Can't tell. Okay. It's cool that you can, like, see the door sort of back. Yeah, back here. Temple Island would be 1. Temple Island had one? Oh, disc numbers. Gotcha. Yeah, but it doesn't work the same way in this version, right? Like, in this version, we're not it's like they've replaced the orbs with these totems. Cemetery totems. And I don't think they're on every island. I'm asleep, but first, the animal puzzle combo from the original Riven is an achievement. Oh, really? Asleep at the first, but first, the animal puzzle combo from the original Riven is an achievement. In this game, so are you saying like, if we can find the symbols? Because I found the downfish, right? Like, are you talking this, Parker? Like, if I can find all these symbols from the original? If you enter the old combo, you get an achievement. Oh. I would find those first. Really? Crap. And then you can look up what the OG combo is. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, Zig, you're talking about find the totems first? And then the OG? Yes. Okay. Yep. 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 Oh, they removed this one. That's why I don't. We have to guess this one, don't we? Yeah, they've removed it. This is the one that Gen had in his laboratory. Crap, the one in the laboratory. Except we don't know the rotation, right? So we don't know. But we didn't hold up the glass to it. Wasn't there a symbol on those leaf things earlier that you were surprised there was a white secret paint? There was. There was. That looks like a sunner. Could be mistaken, but it looks like the mouth. Hold on. Hold on. Crap! There's gonna be one on every island, isn't there? Son of a biscuit! I have played so much Fortnite and Pantheon that I just expect when I hold down shift to sprint that I'm gonna like run out of endurance. Wait, so, but there's gonna be two now, right? There's two on this island. There's the Sunner and there's the Downfish. Oh, 76 for me? Oh, yeah. So, okay, but the Sunfish is on... Okay, this one is... Did this change color from us finding that? Is it like charging up? Or did it always look like that? I don't know now. This one is a tricky one. Oh, look, the fuse box. This one looks like, I mean, this is that we have this one. This is 6. You're not wrong to pay attention to that glow. So wait, is this going to end up being a deeper level of uncovering these numbers or something? Do we charge it up? And then it reveals something else? Yeah, I don't know. The breaker just flipped on its own. What does this switch do? It isn't deeper, just notice that the lens glows. Okay. That's interesting because it almost feels fire marbly. Right? Like it almost feels fire marbly to me. Game is greater than sleep. Jesse. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it really feels like that. Like, should I be going... Okay, let me ask you guys this. Should I be going back to the other islands at 6? Find out next time. I know. Should I be going back to the other islands to find these? We can delete this one. You want the answer. No. No, but it just kills me that, like, I hate missing things. This, to me, implies if these symbols are around... Okay, so here's one thing. Ads are about to start. Dang it. Dang it. We'll wait until after ads. I can't snooze them yet. I can't snooze them anymore. We'll wait until after ads. Son of a biscuit. We're gonna go back to Gen's lab really quick, though. Oh, you guys, he's contained. Oh no, ads last another 45 minutes. Have to keep playing till they are over. Jesse. Yeah, Gusty, for sure. Orrinn on the couch until after he keeps playing until 3, I know, right? For real. Welcome back from the ads. Okay, so here's my dilemma with this. In some way, it feels a little daunting to go hit up all the islands again and try to just search for the symbols. But I'm willing to do it, especially considering there was a lot more important island hopping, I feel like, in the original, and this has been a little more linear, right? Like, they break the bridge on you from Temple to Crater, and they, or Boiler Island, whatever you want to call it, Temple to Boiler, so you can't take that route anymore. A lot of this has seemed... you know, the bridges on Jungle Island in the town, a lot of this has seemed more linear than normal, than the original, right? This part, though, seems like, okay, if you weren't, I think your ladder thinking is good. To go around and check. Because what did I say first? I don't remember. It's 1 in the morning for me, Zake. I don't remember what I said first and last and ladder. First and ladder. Goldfish brain, indeed. Okay. This is 5. I think we have 5 already. I would ask what you did when you found that symbol, walk through the process. Or by the totems. The prison island, you pulled down the telescope and you saw the fish from Prison Island. So technically it's on Jungle Island, but you're seeing it from prison. So really I think that's Prison Island. That's gonna be the Prison Island symbol, Took the question right out of my mouth. Okay. That one, so hold on. Then there should be, but wait, I have, before I get ahead of myself. Okay, this is 5. So to me, this one is going to be the butterfly. It's not painted on as scenery. It's the butterflies themselves. It's glowing. It's the butterflies themselves. Okay. Now I gotta remember. I have looked at those butterflies through this. What shape is it? That one sucks because you can't get the whole thing in frame. What shape is what? The butterflies? The butterflies are in a shape. That's a work. The butterflies are in the shape of a work? No, not the work, the hoppy one. Lol, shut up, Sean. Is it a... Oh, is it the Itram? It's the Itram. Can I see those from a different angle? The Itram. I thought it looked like a tail. I thought this part looked like a tail, like a fin, and then this was the big bulbous part with like a fin. Getting ish wrong in this game is like half of it. Yeah, that's for sure. Interesting. Okay. So wait, did my lens glow for the fish on Prison Island? Because now I don't know. Well, if I look, took a screenshot. Where'd it go? Oh, here. My lens was not glowing for that. Did I need to look at it through the lens without the telescope? This means that some Moiti agent must have painted that area with something that attracts the moths. Smart. Yeah, for sure. To get them to land in that perfect shape. Yeah, that's fair. I think that was only circumstance because of the scope. I need to fill this with water and let it bloom to get the shape, don't I? Because look, there's not that many bloomed. And that's why that's important. And I even looked at it. I'm so dumb. Ever seen The Departed? I have not. Do they too have glowy paint? Invisible. Hey, what's up, Dust? How you doing, man? Was gonna quote it. Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen it. Dust, how are you doing? Dust, we're solving puzzles. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. Oh, geez, yeah. Really quick though, Zig. Just a heads up. I know you just used a letter, but I kind of approached the family friendly here with like, if my kids were to watch or see it, I don't want to have to explain it, right? Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just letting you know. You kind of can't always know until we have an interaction, right? So you're good. We're gonna watch this sucker bloom. Is there a way? What's it in the shape of? Is it this? Am I thinking too much into this? Is it this? Because what is that? You could almost take this as an Itram. You know what irritated me most about the firmament? The whole thing is built by humans and intended to have people living in it. Yet at no point anywhere do you see a bathroom or any bathing facilities. Yeah, that's fair. Do you have to run down now? I doubt I'd make it. Hey, what's up, Eagle? How you doing? Zig, meant to go fulfill yourself. Do what's best for you. Autocorrect betrayal. Yeah. Right. I mean, obviously this just shuts off the weight just shuts off the water. But like,
Hello there.
what is that? So far, there's only one Cyan game with a bathroom, and it is Abduction. What, like, what is that? I want to say it's this. But it should be glowing, right? I'm doing all right. Had a really rough week. How are you? Oh, that sucks, Eagle. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I'm not having a great one either. I've been sick. I feel like I'm really, really energetic right now because I'm loving this game and I'm loving chatting as usual. You know what stream do to me. So maybe? No, I gotta get down. Trying to run. Just because you have a view doesn't mean you can see. This game looks very fun. Sorry you were sick though. It's all good, man. It's the beetle. It's the beetle. Voila. Nice. It is. It's really fun, Eagle. So wait, instead of the rolly balls, this is how they're getting us to, because they're giving us the numbers. And you thought you couldn't make it. It's true. Jesse, thank you. Well, the rolly balls had the Denis numbers right. But so now we have an extra step. We learned the Denis numbers so that we can equate them to the Rivenese numbers. The Rivenese numbers on the totems then equate to the animal symbols. Yeah, yep. Instead of rolly balls, it's totemized. Right. So we have to get the Rivenese numbers. We have to equate those to the we get the Denis numbers. We have to equate those to the Rivenese numbers. We find the Rivenese cemetery totems with the numbers on them, and then we equate that to the animal shapes that we're finding. Got it. Is it just a puzzle mystery game? Yes, Eagle, but it is absolutely saturated in lore. The puzzles really make sense. Like, it feels like a living, breathing world. Like, it's really cool. It's kind of science fiction with some mystical fantasy. Okay, so the Itrim then would be 5. Itrim then is 5. The Sunner we don't know because it's missing. 2. The Beetle is 2. Son of a biscuit. I almost spelled it like this, you guys. The Beetle is 2. Stupid. So we won't need this if we figure out the other ones. Redeems ignores 2 chats ago. Yeah, Redeems go to bed. It's living and breathing, unlike you tomorrow. Oh! Snap. Oh, okay, love it. Yeah. Only 50 minutes, and 50 minutes until we make it to 3 a.m. You could do it. No. Wait, 3 a.m.? What? Got more than 50 minutes. It's only 1:10 here, Gusty. Gosh, I love this so much. I love it so much, you guys. What is time, right? It's a construct. Human construct. Hi. I know, okay. All right, I'm just gonna do one more thing. Uh-oh, she's in the room. She is. She was standing there in the doorway, Peter Pan style. You know, from Hook. She's like, you are stupid. You have to work tomorrow. Riven, don't hurt him. Yeah, Riven, don't hurt him. Yeah, 5 more things. 1 more thing. Don't make her get the boo box. Gusty. That's tapping into like some childhood trauma right there. Don't even joke. How dare you, sir? I think I just went the long way around. I'm dumb. Oh, I hated the boo box. Scared the ever-living tar out of me as a kid. I really don't like the psychological stuff. Parker, if you're still here, I know you said you had to go to bed, but it's interesting now. He's contained this rift. He's contained it. Glenn, is that you? Was. It actually adds a passage about it. Yes, he put a bot around it, yeah. It's getting brighter. Getting darker. What does it mean? What does it mean? It's just to show us water, I think. He actually adds a passage about it. Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't make an appearance in the two-shot. I like this one. It is clever. Definitely got a line. Wait, what's Gussie talking about? Oh, Glenn Close? Yeah, yeah, yeah. How do you know she wasn't in the two-shot, right? That's fair. It's in the reflection. So this is to stop it from overflowing. It's the work. So the work is number 6. Work is 6. Yeah, 6, right? Told you that one was tricky. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, okay, hold on. I saw a little bit of reflection of white in the water. I'm like, okay, I'm not lining this up here. But then looking, it's like, oh, well, first of all, when I looked down all the way, it lit up like super bright, right? And then I'm like, but it's distorted because the water's overflowing here. Oh, look, I can stop the overflow. Nice. So what don't we have? What don't we have? We have work 6, beetle 2, Itchram 5. We don't know the number of the sunner, but I'm assuming we're going to find the other ones, so we'll be able to tell. Let me ask you this, and I'm good with this. I'm good with you answering this. If I were to go back to Gen's study and hold the viewer, our little filter, and hold it over the wheel, would I be able to tell the number from the mark? And is there a mark on that? Or should I just go look? I guess I feel like I don't want to take the... Yes, okay. So that'll give me the sunner. Do I go do it now? I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I should go to bed. Should probably go to bed. Jesse, are you invested? Because I feel like you don't want me to quit.
Peace is a lie. There is only passion.
That'll be so fun. Next stream, says Kylaris. You know, Kylaris, you're right. We're gonna save by the tram. We'll call it. It's 1:19. I have to work tomorrow. I've been sick. Watch that first step. Yeah, Jesse, you live in the past. It's 1:18, right?
Yeah.
I thought that was in the game for a split second. How dare you? Spout had a heart attack? Cheers, looking forward to more / abduction. Yeah, Zig. So I want to set an honest expectation. I probably won't be getting to abduction for a while. So just a heads up. I think someone has recently taken this. Oh no, it was us. May your sleep be truly restful and your dreams inspirational, both of you. Thanks. Oh man, thanks. I will just go back and watch some VODs I missed. Yeah, you should. It's really fun. Yeah, oh, Jesse, and I do, if you go back, or if you go to our YouTube, I'm doing a recorded one with the kids. So it's going from the first episode where the kids go to bed, and then it's picking up from that point with the kids. And I'm not streaming that with them anymore. So it's gonna go from when the kids go to bed, pick up episode 2, and you'll have to stop the first video at that point. Go to episode 2 with the kids, and it's super fun because they're really
3 hours later.
Wait, this isn't the island I want to be on. Actually, I could get there from here pretty easily, but...
I'm in danger!
Listen, Kylars, listen, I'm just gonna get to the island and save it there, okay? Just gonna get to the island and save it there. It is 11:19 for me. It is time I did the responsible thing and actually go this time. Hey, Parker, have a great night. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else except just take the tram, so you won't be missing anything. All good, baby. Recommend it, though. Yeah, I'll get to it at some
While
point.
part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Oh, no, how did you end up on another island? The tram. Just the tram. Be a rebel? Nah, I should sleep. My headache feels terrible right now. I should sleep. I should listen to the wisdom of my wife. I was suggesting as in sarcasm. Oh, okay. But yeah, so yeah, I'm doing the...
short for a stormtrooper?
I'm doing two
There
different
is no
playthroughs.
emotion. There is peace.
And so far, everything is on the YouTubes. I feel like I'm a little awake too. One, because I'm excited, but oh, of course that's when I yawn. But two, I slept most of the most of the day.
Octagon Velveeta.
Kylaris. All right, we're gonna save right here. I'm not gonna do anything else. We're gonna save right here. Okay, whew. Okay, good. I didn't save over the kids. At first I thought I'd saved over the kids. I would have lost it. All right, let's get set up for Kylaris next time. Thanks, man. Thanks. Let's outro this mug. I know, Jesse. Jesse, you should go back and watch them. You should go back and watch them. They're really fun. So the first episode in both playlists is the same. So on the playlist of my stream, where I'm continuing this save we just did, the whole first episode, including after the kids go to bed. And then the second episode branches off of that, of just the stream, and this is the third. And then on the kids, it's the same first episode, but you'll want to go to the second episode in that playlist. Excuse me, once the kids go to bed. So. Oh, I am once you go to sleep. Hint, hint now. Oh, I'm going. Are you ever worried that your hat will be damaged by Kylaris' lightsaber? Am I so tired that I don't get it? What? My hat? Am I ever worried that my hat be damaged by Kylaris' lightsaber? Gussie, I don't understand. I don't get it. Why my hat? What? I see that so often, I feel like I don't see it anymore. Nah, depth. I think she better be more worried about her hair blowing into it. Get a haircut without asking for one. I am way more worried about her hair. Yep. Imagine how your brain would function with sleep. I know, for real. I know. All right, here's the deal, you guys. Tomorrow night, we should be back with Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, as long as everybody's feeling well and whatever. We should be back with Pantheon. Should be a good time. Friday is, we are planning on returning to finals for FPS Friday. Should be a good time there as well. And then, yeah. New week, rinse and repeat. So, likely. So anyway. You literally cannot imagine anymore. I know, right? It's time. Yeah, I'm excited. Anyway, that's what's coming up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was so fun. What a blast. I love that you guys are enjoying it. I love the conversation. Did someone say pants? And Jesse. Me and Jesse. Hey, Goose. I love that you guys. Hey, Buggy. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm raiding out. I'm leaving.
Hello there.
What's going on, you guys? Is there another raid I can send you guys to? Don't know if there is. Nope, I'm going to bed. I'm just going to bed. But thanks for the raid. I'm here twice. Nice. Me too. It's bedtime. It really is. It really is. Hope you guys had a good time. Combat, take it easy, buddy. Good to see you. All right, you guys. Yeah, like I said, coming up Pantheon tomorrow night. Finals on Friday. Pantheon probably again on Sunday. If I get some extra time, try to get some more Riven in. I think we're really honing in closer to the end. We're not totally there yet, but we're getting a lot accomplished. So this game was never going to be a super long one, but man, love that you guys are having a great time with it, because I am as well. I'm having an absolute blast. So hope to see you guys at the next streams. Hope you have a great rest of your week. We will talk to you later. Have a great one. and music.